All right, good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to this stream. I'm just gonna make sure all my things are all set up. All my stream things are set up, like my mic audio. You guys can hear me. Game audio, you guys can hear that. Perfect. Yo, amazing Lily. By the way, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Just gonna jump right into some labbing. Things that I want to be trying out today on stream are this. Is this. I mean, if people, if you've seen my Dizzy gameplay, I suppose you've seen this already. But basically, going into a rather interesting overhead setup from a throw. We are spending 50% meter, or at least this is requiring 50% meter. So what if we start off with 100%? Actually, you know what? Let's start off with 50% just to see how much meter we actually use here. Necro, how's it going? Good morning. How are you doing? How's your quest of avoiding Uma Musume stuff? You can't avoid it. It's everywhere. Murgix, what's up? How's it going? Alright, so this is sort of something I like to do. Although I don't always go into the close as 2H. You don't always get that timing. My quest is going up in terrible. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh no. Uma Musume, it's everywhere. Everywhere I go, I see her face. The face of Mambo. Yeah, anyway. So, I'm gonna try and do this more often. Well, you guys have been seeing me do this very often, actually. But, what I haven't been doing very often is actually the low route. Which looks like this. Yeah, you spend like 20% meter in the end, I guess. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was checking out the meter usage. So you gain meter from the throw. You gain about 50%. Okay, starting at 50%, you gain about another 25, maybe 30% from the throw. So it requires 50% meter, but you do get quite a bit of meter rebate. I mean, at that point, you get your meter back, basically. The low should look something like this. So because you got that K-fish on the ground, to extend your pressure, you can go into like a grounded 2K2D, sorry, not 2K2D, a grounded 2K whatever, 6P in this case, keep them grounded, and then continue with a nice spike. So I didn't complete that combo in the recording because it's kind of hard to do without like in the recording settings, but it should look something like this if I was gonna do it. Let me get my opponent to block only high. That chap, how you doing? It's also Ogiri, not Mambo. No, Ogiri, I don't know. I'd say if you are kind of not interested in Uma Musume and you kind of want to be interested, or if you want some kind of form of content from it that isn't super how do you say, I was gonna say girly? No, it's kind of like off the normal path of Uma Musume. I'd say Cinderella Grey is a good choice. Oh, I can't escape the Uma Musume either. I got my gold ship cut out, facing in and out. Oh, here we go. So I'll read that in just a moment here, chat. I guess maybe you're gonna be close to the wall at this point. I'm hoping I can. There you go. You can still, if you're close to the wall, you can still do some form of a wall stick. All right, and then get a fish sort of set up there. But yeah, that's the low. I don't often go for it because I'm so, like, matches happen so quickly that you can only get you get effectiveness from like the first layer. It's very seldom that you have to get to the next part of the mix-up, which is the low. But it's good for like a first to 10. All right, anyway, let's show it one more time. The high. The chap says, "Hey, guy, normally I don't immediately bombard you, but there was an interview that came out on the Evil FGC channel for more in-depth look behind the scenes for 2.0, and it came out 4 years ago. Sorry, 4 hours ago. 4 years ago. Damn, they're really planning it. I'll post it in the Discord. It's pretty interesting. I thought I'd recommend it. Oh, okay. Any more news? That chap? I will, maybe I'll watch it on stream. I do have, like, all morning, basically. Is it something that I can watch on stream that should be fine to watch? Like, I guess I should ask, did they reveal more information? And, I guess, is it a watchable thing on stream? I'm not gonna get in trouble, am I? I just don't like horse racing very much. That and the combination oversaturation is what has earned my ire. I get that. I actually get that. I get that quite a bit. That's me as well. Like, I remember when I was in high school, everybody was all into Naruto and Fullmetal Alchemist and all that. Like all the top shonen. Bleach. Oh, sorry, it was Naruto and Bleach. But here I am watching my Hajime no Ippo, my Wolf's Rain, my Genshiken, Kate no Yojimbo, you know, all the sleeper hits. Because I just couldn't bring myself to watch Naruto and Bleach because everyone was talking about it. It was like it didn't feel. I felt bombarded too. It's like everyone's telling me, "Oh, you gotta watch Bleach. You gotta watch Naruto." So, I mean, I'm sure they're great shows, but I just didn't. I just want to do my own thing. Same thing with Game of Thrones. I didn't quite get into Game of Thrones, even though it was like super up my alley in terms of like fantasy dragons and all that. My wife likes dragons and all that. You know, it seemed like a show that we would watch, but everybody was watching it. And I'm like, I'm already watching my own thing, and eventually I would watch it, I think, but because everyone was saying how good it was and everyone was talking about it, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hipster at heart. I'm too much of a hipster. I just don't like. I don't like it when people tell me what to do. I'm a rebel hipster. I don't like it when people tell me what to do if it's popular. I'm stubborn to a fault, which is probably why I haven't seen Brotherhood yet. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I know it's good, and I would recommend the crap out of Brotherhood to anyone who's just getting into anime. But I've never watched it myself. I think I should be. I think it's about 16 minutes. It's in the Strive channel on Discord. Oh, thank you. I'll take a look at it. I was feeling the same thing with Uma Musume. With the other Necro, we were in the same group, like in terms of, you know, in terms of it being too popular. I didn't like it at first. I'll be honest. My wife and I actually watched the anime before any of the stuff came out, before any of like the global release and how before it got popular. We didn't like it. We thought it was a very cheaply made franchise at the time. And you know, if you looked at the anime and and you didn't have any other content out there, you would probably think the same thing. It was very cheaply made. And the anime itself wasn't very interesting, in my opinion. And I still have that opinion on the first season of Uma Musume, there's a bug here, of Pretty Derby. But Cinderella Grey changed everything for me, like with Ogiri Cap, to the point where it's just like a show and a franchise and a game, minus the gacha part. It just makes me smile when I look at it, you know. It's all about being happy at the end of the day. If you can find something that can make you happy and makes you smile at the end of the day, then you're doing better than the person who's not happy at the end of the day, I guess. Everybody in this world is seeking one thing, and it's just to be happy, right? As long as you're not harming anyone, as long as you're not causing harm to anyone, I think, you know, it's fine. And if it's Uma Musume, then good on ya. You know, it's very, very, you know, mild show, mild franchise to be interested in. If it's something else, then that's good too. Whatever. Anyway, I'm with you though. I get it there, Necro. All right. My question is, there's other ways. There's not really a question, but I guess another thing that I want to add on to what I'm labbing is that there's other ways to get into an overhead from here, and I'm going to look into that. So the horse goals are cute and fun. I just don't care. And also, Wolf's Rain's on my watch list. Yeah, let's go. Wolf's Rain came out during a time where anime was very edgy. Let's just put it that way. Like, there's still a bug here. The popular genre of anime is like the end of the world genre of anime. So like post-apocalyptic, the world's ending. So there's like a lot of different shows like that. Evangelion, Wolf's Rain, Rasifon. For some reason, it's as popular as isekai anime is right now. Maybe not that popular, but it's one of the prominent genres. So it is a little depressing, I'll tell you that. But if you like wolves and like kind of that post-apocalyptic kind of genre, then it's a good one. Game of Thrones is some grim, dark rubbish. That's enough to put me off anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I didn't watch Game of Thrones because everyone's telling me how bad the last season is. I will go over one more thing and then we'll read more chat. So there's the overhead that I just showed, which involves a 6H PRC. It builds meter, it builds risk. It requires 50% meter. You get about all your meter back by the end of the sequence. And but you don't have to do that. You can just like run up and do 2K 5H. Sorry. You can run up and do 2K 5D. And then you can just go into this instead. You don't get as much meter, but you do a little bit more damage actually. The previous combo from the overhead did about 115 damage. Right? With the risk build up, everything. 115. While the straight up RC into Mikhail's sword, you lose a little bit more resources, but you do a little bit more damage. And you get basically the same situation. I will say though that doing this is a little bit harder to do, the 6H PRC. It's a little bit harder to do in terms of connecting the 5D into the close slash. It's a little bit more difficult. A lot of times I opt into doing like a 2K 2D there because I just don't have the spacing and the timing for the close slash 2H. So I need to preface that. There's still other advantages and little quirks of each setup. Like this one here, generally speaking, you can backdash the first hit and then you'll avoid the second fish. The other setup, because you're summoning the fish from back here, it sets up a perfect timing for your fish to hit your opponent as they recover from the backdash. Although look at everything else here. The combo sequence messes up if you commit to it, of course. But hopefully, at that point, when you see the fish bite, you're going to stop doing the PRC route, and then you just punish with some form of a, just, I guess, a normal hit, really. Yeah. So I'm clearly mashing 5D here, because 5D is coming out even after the 2K whiffs. Which shouldn't be the case, but it probably won't happen in your case. But yeah, anyway, let's just keep repeating that while I read. It's mostly giving more details for ideas and logic behind changes, and more details on cosmetics in the game moving forward. Okay, let's read it, or let's watch it rather. I think it could be good to start off by watching it. If you guys haven't seen it yet, then we can all watch it together. Necro says, the Witcher books are what or where it's at with fantasy. Onyx, what's up? How's it going? If it's popular and it's being recommended, there's gotta be something wrong with it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sorry for taking a long time to read all this, but yeah, exactly. I always enter things with healthy skepticism. It's I think that's a word I learned from university. Healthy skepticism, as part of critical thinking. They teach you that. They drill that into you when you're talking about medications. When new medications come out, always be skeptic. And hopefully they'll be healthy. Healthy skepticism. Not exactly what it means, but... Yo Koreander says, cause harm and guilt together though, kill your friends guilt-free. As said by President, or rather ex-President Bill Clinton. Necromancy says, Isekai saw the edgy apocalypse with mangakas and went, we should justify their pessimism. Coming next summer, reincarnated into a magical fantasy land, so decide to destroy all faith in humanity. Go watch Futurama, it's an isekai. You know what? When I was in high school, I always talk about high school like it's my glory days, but it really isn't. I just missed the anime from there and the video games I played there at that time. But yeah, anyway, when I was in high school and university, there was a lack of fantasy anime. Like, to the point where people were begging for fantasy anime. Or maybe not people, but I was. I'm like, you know, it'd be really cool if they made medieval fantasy anime back in 2005 to 2010. And am I crazy to say that there was like zero at that time? There's like hardly any. The only thing I can think of is like, what is it? Scarred Princess? Sacred Princess? That sounds like a H anime. No, sacred. Oh, I don't want to Google it just in case. Hold on, I need to know this. One of her older brother and older sister characters already sounds like a bad anime. Shannon is the guy's name, and Raquel was the girl's name. What was that anime called? Scarred. Shannon. I'm just gonna write Shannon and Raquel anime. Scrap Princess. Okay, I can show you guys this. Scrap. Like, this was... It felt like the only semblance of an anime that had, like, Record of Lotus War vibes to it. Let me see if I can can I show you guys this? And... there we go. Scrap Princess. This was cool. But even still, I mean, I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but is it really a fantasy anime? And then among this type of show, there's a lot of like post-apocalyptic world's gonna end type of shows. But now, like, it seems like every show is this show. You know, fantasy, not quite isekai, but yeah. So when Sword Art Online came out, for me, it was like, I was thinking like, yo, finally some good, quote unquote, good fantasy medieval type anime. Or, you know, it's in a medieval, not medieval, but like sword and shield fighting monsters type of environment. And I'm gonna close this before something gets shown that I shouldn't show. Mushishi series was 2005. Is that fantasy? You know what? The funny thing is, I never seen it before, and I remember in my second year university, I was talking to one of my dorm mates, and she was saying something like, "Oh, I'm watching Mushishi. I like anime. I'm watching Mushishi." And I was thinking, I'm like, what the hell's Mushishi? What's this non-Wolf's Rain show? This non-Hajime no Ippo. Mushishi must be like Bleach. Yo, Vi, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Mushishi is gorgeous. I should check it out, maybe? It's Edo Japan Witcher, basically. Oh. So what? It wasn't Bleach. But yeah, anyway, I accidentally recorded over my slot, so that sucks. Let's re-record that. Edo, Japan, Witcher, basically. So let's try it one more time. Alright. Witcher, if it were chill, swap monsters for the monster pharmacist. Oh damn, monster pharmacist, hey? That's like me for real, for real. There's so much. Oh, that's another thing. Why are there so much pharmacist-related anime nowadays? Like, if you showed me that, if you told me all these animes existed, or rather, if all this anime existed when I was in university, I would like my profession probably a little bit more than I do now. I thought it would like give me inspiration to become the full metal pharmacist. But there's so many different pharmacy related anime now. Like, what happened? Why is my profession all of a sudden cool to the Japanese people? You got well, what is that? I can name, well, Apothecary Diaries, does that even count? I don't know, there's like at least three or four. And there's like a pharmacy related live action drama that is, or that was very popular in Japan. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna be doing that hopefully. But yeah, for those who are just joining me right now, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. It is now about 9 a.m. I'm about to roll pre-roll ads so that we, or rather ads so that we don't get pre-roll ads. I always like to open up my stream with a little bit of labbing, like immediately we just jump right into it. I say we always like to do that, but that's only true for the last 2 weeks. This is something that I've been trying to get in the habit of, just so that if you're from YouTube, you see this video up front and you click on it, this VOD, it immediately goes into some labbing. So there's other things I want to lab today, but this is just something I want to kind of show, something that I do. You'll probably see it in matches a little bit later today. Special focus of today is no wild assault. Wild assault is banned, is redacted, just like the wild Alex story from Street Fighter 6. Banned, redacted. We don't want any of that. So today we'll be playing some matches, some casual matches, some lobby matches, and even some ranked matches if we can. With no wild assault, we'll be purposely nerfing myself. You know, I might lose a bunch of games because there's some wild assault routes that I've got muscle memory built into my brain too. That was a weird string of words, but I think you understood that sentence. But yeah, anyway, let's roll the 3-minute ads. And again, sorry for doing this, but I just don't like when pre-roll ads happen. If I'm a viewer and I just jump into a stream and pre-roll ads play, then I just don't like it. So I'm gonna roll them right now. I do have a YouTube and a Discord, so if you wanna, you know, check those out in the meantime, go ahead and you know, if you have YouTube Premium, there's no ads. But here we go. Running them in 3, 2, 1. Yo, Don Repo, how's it going? Hope you're doing. Ivan Golfed and BB and GG Lord. Alex got nothing on us. Oh, I don't know. If ads rolled while I said that, I'm sorry. That is funny. That is funny. Vi says, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad. I got just felt like streaming this morning. I have a video on the way. Well, maybe I'll see how it goes. I've scripted it. I'm gonna clean up the script, and then I'm gonna read it, edit it, and then just kind of put together a video. If there's any kind of like final detailed work that I need done, I'll send it to either Vi. But I think I can handle this one from start to finish. Yeah, we'll see. Unfortunately, the ads, we're here to counter your sophisticated counter arguments. Oh no. But yeah. Anyway, hope you're all doing hell yeah. I've been working on Umas lately, getting so close to S+. I haven't played very much Uma. I haven't done much Uma. Actually, you know what? I've dropped a lot of my gacha games. Uma is still on my phone, but I don't know. By the time I want to go to sleep, like gacha games. The only time I have the only time I have to play them is when I'm like about to go to sleep. And if I start playing gacha games, start doing my dailies before I go to bed, my bedtime gets pushed back like 1 hour. So lately I just stopped. But I still have I still log into Uma Musume to collect the dailies. But yeah, actually after the ads finish rolling, maybe we'll watch the developer kind of thing. Yeah, actually, Vi, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn off my music while I watch the developer notes, like this video that that was shared with us. And if you can make it into a video or something like that, then that would be okay. But no promises on my part on me like talking and reacting to make a video. No intro, nothing like that. But if you can do something, then I can send you whatever. We can upload it. But if it doesn't look good, then whatever. That's totally fine. I'm already working on something. Whenever you need me to fix it, just let me know and I see what I can do. Okay, let's pull up the video actually, and then we'll do some labbing. What kind of video is this? Is this like a developer notes type of thing? Let's check it out. So it was posted on the Discord. Evo FGC video exclusive. What's coming to Guilty Gear Strive 2.0? Okay. Right, let's do this. So let's just copy the link and check it out. Just give me 1 second here. Awesome. I appreciate that chat. So okay, so that chat from Canada posted on Discord. So we'll take a look here. Okay, let's set this up. This better not be a hentai link. All right, so let's turn off my music. Okay, here we go. So you guys can see that. There you go. First of all, you can ignore my Uma Musume shorts here. These are recommended for me. Hey, this channel is shared also with my wife, so she likes this stuff, right? It's not me. This gold ship behind me is also is my wife's idea, and this hat was also my wife's idea. What is this, Uma Musume? Anyway, this was sent to me by that chap from Canada, my Canadian homie. And apparently it just came out 3 hours ago. So this is hot off the press, and there's some news that maybe we haven't been exposed to just yet. So let's take a look at this. I'm going to play it. Let's biggerize this screen here. And yeah, full screen. Let's do this. Okay, check this out. So your wife is based then. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. You don't need to make excuses. It's okay. Yeah, you know, whatever. Uma Musume, you guys are good to like it if you want. It's just it's cool. It's cool. You're not harming nobody. All right, let's take a look at this. Let me know if it's too loud. New video, hot off the press, 3 hours ago. So we'll take a look at this. All right, here we go. Ooh, you know what? First of all, let's move my chat up here. Oops. Okay, good enough. All right, here we go. Let's rewind it a little bit. There we go. Chat has been moved, and we are ready to roll. Ready to rock.
なので、今回その 2.0 っていうところでは私たちとしては既存のプレイヤーが もちろんなんですけれども、新しいユーザーさんとか過去遊んでくださってた皆さんとかがまた
So
ストライブ遊んでみようかなっていうふうに思ってもらえるようなアップデートを目
are
指
they
しています。
addressing?
GTS ストライブなんですけれど
I'm
も
gonna stop it for a moment. Are they addressing like new players who don't know Guilty Gear at all? Okay, this is kind of dangerous if that's the case. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. So this is the statement and the sentiment of when Strive first came out. Okay, maybe I didn't read it right. Same sentiment when Strive first came out, where they're like, yeah, we're not appealing to the existing players. We're appealing to new players. Like they made that really clear. And I think they are saying that they're appealing to existing players now and also new players. But are they referring to like plus R Xrd players, or are they referring to like the existing Strive players? And if they are referring to the existing Strive players, does that mean they're going to simplify the game even more? Let's rewind it a little bit. Our goal is to make an update that is appealing not only to existing players, but also to new players and those who play Strive, who might see this update and decide to try and play Strive again. Anyway, for Guilty Gear Strive 2.0, our mission isn't just to refine and adjust the balance, or simply add new characters, but rather completely change and refresh the gameplay experience. That's the kind of update we've prepared. Hold on, let me read that again. What? That's the kind of update we've prepared for you all. We need some sound, hey? It's been 5 years since Guilty Gear Strive came out, and ever since then we've built a foundation and want to take that foundation and make a big move forward towards the next phase for the game. Yo, Officer, how's it going? I don't recall them ever just say we're catering to new players as opposed to old players. When the game first came out, maybe not even before then, Officer, when the beta was being played at like California ArcSys or Arc Revo, I think it was like 2019. They made it they made it pretty clear. This is how I remembered it anyway. At that time, I was there in California, trying to get into LCQ, and they had Strive setups there. And you know, people are pretty hype about it, but it also broke a lot of people's hearts where they're like, yeah, we really want to just focus on bringing in new players. We're moving forward, and maybe my mind is I'm looking back with I don't know, it had been like 7 years ago, but the sentiment felt like it was not going to cater towards the older players. Like we don't, it almost felt like we don't care about you guys. We want the newer players to you know, to be welcomed in, which is cool. Whatever, right? It is what it is. But that's what it felt like. So, or at least that's what a lot of people felt they were trying to, or that's what a lot of the extra players I find anyway. Based on tweets, that's how they felt. They felt betrayed. But again, maybe it's my vision has been clouded by negativity. I remember them saying they want to make Strive very different from the old games. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull it up, but it was like in one of the old developer notes where it's just like, not my words, but but basically putting more weight into newer players, and not so much weight into older players, which makes sense. The older player base isn't very much compared to the newer player base for Strive. So in the end, for in a business point of view, they made the right call. But anyway, let's take a look. And they succeeded. Lots of new people's first new fighting game, including me. Exactly. Yeah. No, it was a good move business wise, and it was a good move to basically spread this game I love to everybody else. Which honestly, that's I'm happy when people are experiencing the same. Like if they like the same thing I like, it makes me happy too. So, it's why I thought it was an interesting interview. Definitely some weighty things from a random interview. Yeah, you felt the same way with that chap? Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna read into it too much. Maybe I just misunderstood the translation. But what I'm gonna do here, if the volume is okay, I'll just read over top of the subtitles, and hopefully it's watchable. Just let me know. All right. So in the big update coming with Strive 2.0, of course, we're performing an overall rebalancing of the roster. And as part of that, as I mentioned in the previous developer's backyard, we will be rebalancing certain characters in a much more involved rework level way. As for the exact characters getting reworked, I'm sure that if you watch the trailer, you might already figured out which characters those are, but that includes Happy Chaos and Oscar. These characters will be rebalanced in a completely different way from the kind of balance updates we performed up until this point. Okay, interesting. So we won't be seeing a Dizzy rework at all. So I'm glad I watched this because I'm working on a script and I mentioned something about maybe a rework for the character, but guess we won't see that. On top of Wild Assault getting replaced by Counter Blitz, we're also changing up system mechanics across the board with 2.0 update. Interesting. Please check out the patch notes for exact details. Although I'm not sure if they'll be... Oh, hold on, what? I've already... sorry, I'm already thinking about me missing out patch notes, so I didn't read that. Although I'm not sure if they will already be out when this interview goes up, but please take a look. We'll take a look. Yes, we will. We want to push Strive further into the next phase with this update. Interesting. With all that said, we want to cherish and respect the effort players have put into the game as one of our main goals for the 2.0 Strive update. We want to achieve that goal while also bringing in a fresh new experience for all of our players to enjoy. Oh, that includes me too. So with the two objectives in mind, we decided on the current direction of developing 2.0 rather than completely making a new game separate from Guilty Gear Strive. Okay. So wait. Bringing in, making it hype for like Plus R players and XR players as well? That'd be hype. I don't know how they do that, but... This is going to be very difficult to explain, but one big lesson we learned as we kept updating the game was, well, to give Battle Balance as an example, we really felt how system mechanics included, as we kept improving and adding new abilities, the average power level kept increasing. That's one thing we felt strongly and we learned from it. Sorry, I read that one. Pretty weird. We could very much tell how it affects the general flow of the game as well as how satisfying it feels at the end of a match. That's what drove us to replace Wild Assault with a completely different system, which is called Counter Blitz. Now, with Wild Assault, we originally developed it with the intent of creating an easy and intuitive method of pressuring the opponent. But over time, it became very clear that, while it's a very strong and deep mechanic, as players got better at using it, it could be extremely powerful when used optimally. That's definitely one aspect that stood out to us as something to improve on. So with the direction we have for 2.0, we want to make the reversal of offense and defense more clear going forward. That's another main... what? Excuse me, sorry. I want to read that again. What? So with the direction we have for 2.0, we want to make the reversal of offense and defense more clear going forward. Well, that's not a very clear... They better... that wasn't very clear to me, but okay. Reversal of offense and defense. Okay, whatever. Maybe I read that wrong. all right. That's another main goal we have for this new update. Okay. Yo, Bashio, how's it going? These are marketing words. Did we watch the producer interview already? Not yet. I'm just watching it right now and I'm reading it out for the first time. So about the new counter blitz system, it requires a player to get a counter hit as a clear prerequisite for its activation, and it uses up half the burst gauge as well. Once it's activated, the attacking character forms a lightning attack that can knock down the opponent. And when you use counter blitz when you're close to the wall, it will always cause a wall break. Okay. On top of that, while your character is electrocuted, you cannot activate burst. Okay, fair enough. So with those properties, we can estimate high-level players will be using counter blitz to benefit from that as well. And research the many different ways that counter blitz can be used strategically. It's still a very... Wild Assault is still a very conditional thing. But anyway, one of the reasons that we're removing Wild Assault, sorry, not Wild Assault, counter blitz is a very conditional thing, is what I meant to say. One of the reasons why that we're removing Wild Assault and replacing it with counter blitz, I did mention this earlier as well, but there was a big difference in the effect Wild Assault had when used by players of varying skill levels. For people who have just started playing Guilty Gear Strive, Wild Assault was something to ignore while learning. It became something that players would only start using when they got to a certain level. But at the same time, when you start learning it, it suddenly got very difficult, and players would start struggling with it. Yeah. Muzakashi for sure. That's how we see Wild Assault now. So with that considered, when we thought about smoothing out the learning curve so that players could learn while also consistently have fun with the game, we realized that Wild Assault was causing a sudden jump in the learning curve. Okay, real quick here. Even now that we've had our hands on Wild Assault for this long, even today, even right now, and it's pretty much a core thing that we do as Dizzy players, if you play Dizzy. I still get confused, and I still I'm unsure of when I shouldn't use it. When I should use it and when shouldn't I use it. When I used it for offense, there's a little bit of anxiety of I should have saved it for defense, So it's still a very muzakashi, to take his own words. It's still a very muzakashi type of thing to wrap your head around. Very difficult. And yeah, I'm glad they removed it. It makes it it simplifies the game a bit, and it kind of lines it up. The removal of Wild Assault lines up with their original game design philosophy of standardizing things and making things kind of good and easy to use of players of all levels. So yeah, I just keep thinking of when Wild Assault was introduced to the game, and it was 2000. I forget. Anyway, it was when Street Fighter 6 came out. It almost felt like they were just trying to copy someone's homework, and that's the vibe I got, and it didn't feel like something that belonged in Guilty Gear. So Mardoku says, I always keep using Wild Assault with Bridget. It was definitely their version of Drive Rush. Yeah. Bashio says, imagine learning Strive for the first time and the first match is getting positive bonus loop by Johnny after wall break. Yeah. And the game is supposed to be even if you, well, maybe not exactly this, but I was going to say, even if you pick up the game, you should still have a chance to win against a high level player. But no, that's not the case. Rather, if you are a low level player who knows some form or some semblance of a win condition, you should be able to at least take a game or two off a top level player, in a set to 20 or something like that, right? That was the idea or like rather, if you're a top level player, you still have to worry about a low level player potentially blowing you up if they get into the win condition. Which they want to make you being able to get to your win condition easier at all levels is what Guilty Gear Strive it was built to be based on the original design philosophy. So the addition of wall assault kind of like I don't know, kind of effed with that. It made it feel a little bit more kusuge. It made it feel a little bit more like old Guilty Gear, which I play old Guilty Gear, so I'm not kind of bashing on it, but like it was like if you knew about wall assault, if you knew how to use it effectively, the other player can't play the game. And that's what they didn't want to go with that for this version of Strive. But yeah, like exactly, getting positive loop by Johnny is not fun. And actually, one more quick thing. Hey, does counter blitz when it breaks the wall? Do you get a hard knockdown? I mean, we could still see Johnny positive loop bonusing, sort of with counter blitz if he like gets it. But anyway, I really appreciate them taking accountability for it and saying, yeah, we messed up. That fosters so much goodwill. Yeah, just like how Capcom taking accountability of removing the Wild Alex situation. So we got Arxis working on the Wild Assault. We got Capcom working on the Wild Alex. Really, really happy to hear that the devs are listening to the people. And while Wild Assault was causing a jump, we believe that Counter Blitz is much more intuitive, even for players who are still fresh into Strive and fighting games. In general, due to the clear... sorry, I was I was thinking about Alex. I'm sorry. Let's reread that. The first ever lower balance patch. I know, yeah. Sorry, my mind was with Alex. And while Wall Assault was causing a jump, we believe that Counter Blitz is much more intuitive even for players who are still fresh into Strive and fighting games in general due to the clear activation requirement that Counter Blitz has, even though it has a cost of 50% of your burst gauge. The input is also very simple. With just forward and dust, all you need to do is press two buttons at the same time. I like that. So it can use... is that a real sentence? So can use it very easily after getting a counter hit. If you start from that in the beginning, it feels really good to use. You can also easily break the wall with it, so we think the system can quickly get you into the fun of playing Guilty Gear Strive, while also significantly smoothing out the learning curve. There's still going to be OSs with Counter Blitz, by the way, and I'll show you guys that in just a moment. But basically, because of the big counter hit state that is a prerequisite for Counter Blitz, whatever you used before, like let's just say you're Dizzy and you do 2D into Mikhail's sword, quarter circle backslash, and that's like your muscle memory input. You do it whenever, you do it whatever. Like it's like if you're playing Ryu, you do like crouching medium kick into Hadouken. Like that's your footsies button, right? That's your footsies to go sequence. If you don't make contact, you just get a crouching medium kick. You don't get a Hadouken. Dizzy sort of has the same thing with 2D. But if 2D counter hits, it is a big counter hit state. You've already inputted your 2D into core circle backslash. You've dialed that in. But with the big counter hit state, because the game stops for like 2 or 3 seconds or whatever, you can override your core circle backslash into forward dust. So it's a lot more simple. There's OSs to it, and the OSs are actually pretty easy too. And by doing that, whether it's a hit or a block, you'll do Mikhail sword. If it's a big counter hit, you'll do counter blitz. With that said, you can just do 2D. You can sweep into the counter blitz input 6D and you can just do that with 50% meter with almost no repercussions, because if you hit, if you get them on block, nothing comes out because you can't cancel into forward dust. If it whiffs, and nothing comes out because you whiff and you do forward dust during the recovery of 2D. If it counter hits, counter blitz comes out, right? So it's a pretty, I think they thought it out pretty well, and they applied it to a command that doesn't have any kind of motions to it as it is right now, like no input, no special moves involve forward dust. Well, actually there was one, wall assault, of course will go forward dust, but you're not going to be doing that by accident because they're redacting it, just like how they redacted Alex's story. And as part of this new blazing pass, to put it simply, you'll be getting missions in game, and as you complete these missions, your level will go up, and then depending on your blazing pass level, you get rewards. And one of those rewards will be to early unlock ticket for short stories. And this new short story feature that you get early access to through Blazing Pass is kind of similar to what we had in Guilty Gear Xrd, where you could watch in-game scenes with two characters lined up, having a conversation. So, this is like, they are catering to all players, existing players and new players. Existing Xrd players would love this. All right, let's read some of this. So Defiant says, Defiant Aether, how's it going? I'm still new to the game with 30 less hours, so I'm not familiar enough with Wild Assault to make much use of it, so it doesn't affect me one way or another. By the way, Remnant, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see that for some reason. Maybe my overlay is not working. Really appreciate it. But I do play Tekken, and I see people saying the removal of Wild Assault should be justification for them to remove Heat in Tekken 8. I think it's crazy to take. I think that's a crazy take personally. Well, they're two separate companies, and you know what? And they're entitled to do whatever they want, right? If they want to keep the Heat mechanic in there, I don't know very much about Tekken, but I imagine this Heat mechanic is like destroying the game for the existing player base. If they want to destroy their game, it's their choice. It's their business. Sucks for everyone who plays the game if that's their choice. But hopefully they take, like, if this is a success and everyone's jumping right back to Strive and everyone loves it and all that, I would hope that other companies would take notice of this shift in attitudes. People loving this game back again, people are playing it. They see the analytics of that and they'll apply that with their own kind of franchise. So I guess maybe it's important. Maybe this is an important kind of turning point for fighting games. Kind of like rollback. Strive was really cool because it was like the first flagship fighting game that had good rollback. And then other companies took note, and now every game is getting released with rollback. Perhaps this is another turning point that for fighting games, and we'll see devs kind of taking a look at what they have and changing it based on what people find is fun. Who knows? I missed a bunch of chat here. I'm sorry, guys. But yo, Spud, thank you so much for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Simbasso, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. They should drop Ingrid in both games at the same time. Wait. You mean like in Guilty Gear Strive and Tekken and Capcom game? Whatever, Street Fighter 5? Street Fighter 6? Whatever game that Alex is in? But yeah. Did you adjust the audio a bit? I did not. I just turned off the sound. The heat in part 8 is like moving harder the game itself. Did you want me to increase the volume there, Vi? My Hero Macadamia, how's it going? Spud, once again, thanks for the raid. Doing terrible. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Right, you're sick. You're sick. Never give up. That's right. I'll get over it. A tiny tad, if you don't mind. Just tiny tad. Increase the volume. I think that's maybe too. There you go. Yeah. Let me know. I do pharmacy as my profession, so feel free to message me if you're wanting like advice for like cough and cold medication, that sort of thing. DMs, of course, is you don't want to say, that can be very personal, right? So obviously don't post it here unless it's okay with you. But anyway, yeah, Spud, get lots of rest. Happy Friday. It's a weekend, so just make sure you're nice and relaxed, and you just get, drink a lot of electrolytes, a lot of fluids, get some chicken soup, get some medicine. But yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and continue to watch this. So we want to expand on the world of Guilty Gear with this feature. Up until now, whenever we'd add a new character, we've been adding new story bits in the arcade mode. And we will continue adding those in addition to short stories in this update to give more characters proper time to shine in the story. Okay. Since you'll be earning excuse me, so I was just adjusting here. Since you'll be earning early unlock tickets once a Blazing Pass period is over, the short stories included in it will be automatically added to a feature where they can be viewed freely. Okay, that's good. So even if the Blazing Pass ends and you didn't manage to complete it in time, you can view these short stories whenever you like. Okay, so that's another thing that a lot of people were mentioning and were worried about. FOMO, fear of missing out. Do I have to max out Blazing Pass to get all the content? Well, we'll see what they say about cosmetics, but at least for now, they're being very compassionate to people who fear the FOMO. Yeah. Okay. Genry, how's it going? What's up? Good morning. Your move, creep. But not creep. I'm just quoting, not you. I'm quoting RoboCop. They're alive. You're coming with me. All right, outfits. That chapter is not the biggest fan of cosmetics. A big change from previous versions is the addition of a variety of new customization features in Guilty Gear Strive 2.0. Similar to what we've been seeing in other fighting games nowadays. We'll be adding new character outfits. At an early stage of Guilty Gear Strive's development, since we didn't expect this recent trend, we didn't develop Guilty Gear Strive with that feature in mind. What? And with that said, over the past 5 years of Strive, we finally reached a stage where we can now create new outfits for specific characters. How did they not know people would like that? And now we're ready to implement outfit swaps as a new feature that you'll be able to get into once a new update is out. And as we've shared with you in our earliest, or rather newest trailer, Sol and Nino will be the first two characters to receive new outfits and weapons. What Dizzy with the release of this new feature. After Sol and Nino, as you've seen in the new trailer, Kai and Dizzy will also be getting new outfits. Okay. On top of brand new weapons for both characters? Hold up. Brand new weapons for Dizzy? What does that even mean? I mean, I get Kai, a sword, but what's a brand new weapon for Dizzy? Is Ice Pillar going to be Fire Pillar, and then is Ice Field going to be like lava? Don't touch lava? Yeah, exactly. Her tail? Maybe her tails. Maybe Necro and Undine change. That's funny. Yo, Despla, what's up? And Growing, I hope you're doing well. That's another detail that we've seen in 2.0 after the period of the blazing... Excuse me? Let's read that again, I'm sorry. There's another detail that was seen in the 2.0 trailer. After that period of the Blazing Pass, we're planning on adding more new outfits for other characters, so please look forward to that as well. Along with the new outfits, for many years now we've been hearing from players using Jacko that they want to have the option to remove her mask. Okay, as an option that you can select before the beginning of a match. Now, we're able to accommodate that request, so please look forward to that feature as well. Oh man, little buff to Jacko.
についてなんですけれども、トレーラーの方でも見ていただいた通りっていうようなところ嬉しいなというふうに思っております。
Next up, when it comes to adjustments to the UI, as we've shown you all in the trailer, there are two main parts of the UI that you will be able to customize. The first one is the in-game battle UI. You'll be able to customize how that looks. This is what's called a UI skin for clarity. The UI skins will also be unlockable through the Blazing Pass feature. In the trailer, we've only shown some of those UI skins, but actually, we've prepared a lot of these new skins. And as part of Season 5 Pass, and as a part of Season Pass 5, which we'll be releasing soon, you'll be able to get these UI skins immediately. And since you'll be able to get these new skins immediately, with the new Season 5 Pass, we'll be very happy to see you all trying the new customization features soon. Another part of the UI that you'll be able to customize is the wanted posters, which many of our existing players know as the R code, which allows you to show off your stats whenever you get into a match. You'll be able to unlock customizable skins for your Guilty Gear Strive R code. This includes some skins that are themed after specific characters, for example, as well as the kind of skins that will be a slick fit for any character. There are many variations included, so we hope that you can enjoy expressing yourself in-game, and very important, with these new customization features. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. Like, one thing that I've, and many players have been kind of upset with, is the lack of rock and metal in like the Guilty Gear Strive UI that existed in Plus R and Xrd. So even though like the base skin is their, tactical, made for everyone kind of skin, very safe, non-offensive, right? I'm thinking like what they did to RoboCop from 1987 to the remake. The remake is not well took. A lot of people didn't take it very well, and including myself as a OG RoboCop fan. But like in the movie, they're like, "Yo, this is more sleek, more tactical. This is going to appeal to the masses a lot better." And maybe the new RoboCop suit did appeal to more people, but I don't know. It was kind of a slap to the face to people who like the old RoboCop suit, because in the new RoboCop, they actually showed the old color and then they just made it all, tactical black. So that's the kind of vibe I got from Guilty Gear going from Xrd to Strive. It's like, okay, we get it. It's making it look more tactical, making it look more cool, appealing to the crowds. But, but the old, there was nothing wrong with the old. The old was really cool too. But now they can kind of appease both sides, which is cool. I like what they said at the beginning of the interview, saying like, we're trying to make it pleasing. We're trying to please the older existing players and also the new players too, right? So this makes me hopeful. I like that they're doing this, at least giving us the option, right? I get you there. I know exactly what. Yeah, exactly. Not well received. Yeah. Exactly. The new RoboCop outfit was not well received. But now they're kind of like, it's like now they're releasing the RoboCop reboot, but there's a lot of cool RoboCop 1987 homages and callbacks. That's what it feels like anyway. Without actually killing the character. The Devil May Cry DMC, the American DMC. Gameplay was good. It was okay. I played it a little bit. It's a fun gameplay loop. But like that one scene where Dante gets the mop hair and he's like, "Not in a million years." Like, come on, man. Really? You had to do that? So, I don't know. It wasn't good. That's the kind of vibe I got from Strive a little bit, not gonna lie. Not in a million years. But then everybody loves old Dante. Anyway, Yo, dumb FU3K, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, man. Added modern layout to the game. Yeah. Oh, Black how's it going? So right now we're watching the new developer interview that got released from like the Evo page. So it's revealing a little bit more information, kind of getting into the minds of the devs a little bit better. Sort of demystifying stuff. So I think we're almost done here. So I'm just gonna read it out, and I'm gonna keep. We're gonna watch, and I'm gonna keep reading it out. Joe, hope you're doing well. I'm the old Dante player. Yeah, me too. Dante Hagar 0. That's my team. Did I miss something here? Okay, let's rewind a little bit. Okay, so at EVO 2025, we released the first 2.0 trailer and showed two characters' silhouettes, which many people correctly guessed to be those, what? Which many people correctly assumed to be those two characters. Okay, generally speaking, we do look towards character popularity and compatibility when choosing new characters. And with 2.0, we are heavily considering which characters would be the right pick. We're making Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 a really exciting and fun update, and that's what brought us to these two picks. So in addition to Robokai and Jam, going into Season 5 Pass, we definitely expect the two upcoming characters to surprise you guys as well. So please look forward to the upcoming announcements as well. So they won't say anything yet. Of course they won't. It's too early. So, I don't know, which characters would they be? Zappa? People like Zappa? It's been 5 years since Guilty Gear Strive initially released, and ever since its release, I personally see Strive as a game that has grown alongside its community, which has really helped hype up the games over the past 5 years. And one thing we've come to understand over the years is that we need to not only meet the expectations of our existing players, but also to make it easier for new players to come into the game and make the game feel more open. We learned that we want to focus on making the game... What? Did you read that? Did I... Were these subtitles right? Hold up. And we learned that we want to focus on making sure the game continues to feel that way. Okay, so going into 2.0 update, we've been very actively pushing the game into this kind of direction. We're aware of Guilty Gear Strive's strengths, such as how satisfying it feels, and we want to maintain how easy it is to understand, while also making the game deeper as a competitive title. In addition to that, we want to expand on the number of ways that the game can be enjoyed outside of battles. And I believe that with what we have prepared for Guilty Gear Strive 2.0, we have managed to achieve those goals. And looking at existing trends with recent new fighting game releases, we've seen a lot of new players come into fighting games from other game genres. So we want those people to feel more at home with fighting games also, and make them easier to pick up and play at any time. We hope that Guilty Gear Strive can rise up to that line of games that everyone can enjoy. Okay. Sorry for botching up the reading at the end there. I need more coffee. Alright, Gabriel. Alright, I'm just gonna loop this with little sound here. I need not only a gold ship cutout, but a Bakshin cutout. Bring back answer, please. Who would we want? Who would be exciting? Who would fit this sort of profile that they're trying to make here, right? This character silhouette profile of exciting character for Guilty Gear Strive 2.0. Would it be Zappa, Gabriel? Something that would surprise you? I don't think Jam surprised anyone, nor did Robokai. And I feel like a character like Zappa won't surprise anybody. It would be exciting for sure, but it won't surprise nobody. Somebody like Gabriel for sure would be a surprise. Dr. Paradigm, that'd be cool too. Justice, hi, well, how's it going? What's up? Sorry for derailing the stream, but it was a very interesting insight. No, this is perfect. I love this sort of thing. Are there speculations for Raven? No speculations yet. Funny thing is, one of my coworkers who likes Raven was like, there's no chance Raven's going to be in the game, right? I'm like, maybe. You never know. So there's at least 2 people interested in Raven. Vi and my coworker. Ariel's would be interesting. Ariel's would be very interesting because that character got like redacted like Wild Assault, like Alex's story. Like that character does not exist anymore in in Strive, or rather in Guilty Gear. President Vernon would be cool. Do you think they would add Valentine or Izuna? I don't know. I don't know what happened to those characters in Guilty Gear 2 Overture, but Izuna would be interesting. I think Valentine doesn't exist anymore, right? But Izuna does. Xor King, how's it going? What's up? One of the old bosses coming to be playable would be pretty cool. Leopoldrin. I'm a genuine Leopoldrin wanter. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see what they would do with it. Reddit chat, how's it going? I want Fanny. That's Faust's nurse assistant, right? But Hi Will says, I got Robokai, so I have no right to ask. But give me justice, please. Yo, we know we have a robot lover here. Will definitely loves Gundams. Ariel's reformed, still has a gun though. Ariel's is still alive though. Is she? Oh, I guess she is locked up. Yeah. Okay. Coming out of of jail to defeat another evil. Classic anime trope of a anti-hero or anti-villain, whatever. I think if Raven gets added, he would have to play different because the screen is tiny and 6Ps are juiced. Yeah, I think that is expected for any character to come back to Guilty Gear Strive. Like a rework, like characters have been, I don't know, totally reworked. For instance, Alphalt, Ramathal, Dizzy. So I would just expect Raven to just maybe even be a different character. But we got some interesting insight from this. So let's review what was revealed that hadn't been revealed before. So first of all, this philosophy of basically philosophy of pleasing older players as well as ensuring newer players are welcomed gameplay wise, and it seems like not just gameplay wise but aesthetic wise, which is really cool. I like that direction. It'd be cool if they could make separate modes for Guilty Gear Strive. Obviously, like a competitive mode where it's just Guilty Gear Strive. That would be a mode, the mode that we have right now. But like, wouldn't it be cool if they had like plus R mode or Xrd mode or something like that? Just like make the game have the same physics and play like the older games. It would just be like a offshoot mode, just like the 3-on-3 or whatever. I think that would be really cool and interesting. So I would buy it. I would buy I already bought the game, but like that would get me interested in playing Strive if I didn't already play Strive and I play plus R or whatever. But it's cool that they're making aesthetic changes so that it would look, they basically give you more characterization, personalization, maybe make it look even more rock, more metal. So I think that's cool. So they let's start going in chronological order of the video. So they mentioned that first and foremost. Another thing that they mentioned was, we didn't know this before, the characters that are being reworked are specifically Happy Chaos and Asuka, right? I'm going to try to find the clip where they showed it. So any speculation of it being Dizzy or any other character has been confirmed to be denied. It's going to be Asuka and Happy Chaos, right? I can't find the clip, but so that's new. Didn't know that before. Yeah, character interactions would be nice. unique intros and outros would be a beautiful game. I agree. My Hero says if Strive did Xrd mode and Tekken fanbase, the Tekken fanbase would explode. They've been asking for no heat mode since release. Yeah. Pour one out for the Tekken fans. Pour one out for the Street Fighter 6 Alex fans. Um, hey, but they are fixing that. Capcom is like, yo, we got you, bro. We got you, bro. Are they double downing on it? I don't know exactly what's going on. I just saw that yesterday. Capcom tweeted that they hear you, we hear you, and that's about it. Basically, we've noticed that Alex changes, or rather, we noticed that the Alex story has affected many of y'all. We hear you, and then potentially they're gonna redact it. That's the idea. That's kind of like the interaction I have in my head. Yeah, I think it's just him saying, "Hey, these two are getting reworked for sure." Okay, yeah, so they're getting reworked. Asuka and Happy Chaos are getting reworked for sure. So confirmed. Zero Dizzy rework. Okay, beautiful. What else has been confirmed here? So going through here. Oh, here's a really cool point. You don't need the battle pass. You don't need to complete the battle pass to get your cosmetics or whatever perks you get from the battle pass, right? You can wait until the battle pass is over and you're still able to get access to these short stories or cosmetics that are released in the battle pass, is what they are saying as far as I understand it. Now, any badges or achievements and that sort of thing, you probably need a battle pass for that. But you know, this FOMO, you know, that's a big thing for gacha games, right? FOMO, they have these events and you feel like you need to play them every day during these events, and it like interrupts your daily activities or whatever, right? Not everybody has time to play gacha games all the time during these events, right? So FOMO, fear of missing out, is a thing. People don't like it, so they want to make sure that it's accessible. Like a lot of these cool things are accessible to everyone. You don't have to play it, but if you want early access to Dizzy's skin or whatever, then yeah, you get the battle pass. You play during that time. You're rewarded for playing with the battle pass, but you don't have to. Okay, so another thing they said is in terms of cosmetics, the accessories and outfits, confirmed that when the game releases, you're gonna get access to Soul's cosmetic and also Ino's cosmetic. You will not get access to Dizzy's cosmetic just yet, but Dizzy's cosmetic will roll out at the same time with Kai sometime down the road. And this guy, the dev said that both those characters, Kai and Dizzy, are getting weapon changes. I get Kai's weapon change, just change up the sword. What does it mean to change Dizzy's weapon? That is a mystery to me. Like, is that going to change the ribbon on her tail? Maybe Necron Undine's wings are going to change. That would be cool. But maybe again, Ice Spike, I mentioned this earlier, is going to turn into Lava Spike or Fire Spike, and then it's Lava Ground, you know? I don't know. It's definitely a cosmetic change, so, you know, gameplay-wise, nothing will change. But that'd be cool. Necro gets a Supreme hat. They're gonna put a flower in Necro's hood. Bedazzle Necro's axe. Alright, yeah. Fire Spear, the chestnut, is actually gonna be like a nut. Oh, maybe the fish is gonna be different. Maybe it's not gonna be a fish, it's gonna be like, you know, a Medusa head from like Castlevania. There. Oh, Mikhail's sword? Mikhail's sword. Michael's sword is gonna turn into like, I don't know, John Cena sword. Who knows? A squirrel? Yeah, yeah, just a biting squirrel. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. Ice Spike just searched in the gold ship, uppercutting through the play field. That'd be cool. I'd like that. Cottagecore Necro. What is cottagecore? Do I want to know? Mordoku says, like, I understand why Tekken... Hibi. Excuse me. Mordoku says, I understand why players for Tekken would hate the devs. Like, Back to Basics wasn't Back to Basics because they made other characters overtuned. And with Season 2, they said it will be a defensive patch. And all the goddamn changes are full offense. I am kind of glad I didn't dip into playing Tekken. Because it sounds like people are not having fun with the game. But yeah, anyway, hope you're all doing well. Welcome. I gotta fix some stuff here. All right, how's that? I think that's about it for the dev interview, right? So anything else to mention here? I think that's about it. Oh, I guess in the end they said that they want to bring back. I didn't say. You know what? They didn't clarify that they're bringing back characters from older games. They just said that they were going to that they're planning to bring back bring a character that is exciting and maybe is a surprise. So that could be anybody actually. They could have Dante. They could have 2000 no, sorry, excuse me. They can have Dante. They can have like 1987 RoboCop. That would be sick. Maybe they can have Alex. That would surprise everybody. You know, pre-patch story Alex. That would surprise everyone. But yeah, TLDR. This 60-minute video. Big things. Happy Chaos and Asuka are the only characters to be reworked. Cosmetics and stuff, and Battle Pass rewards. You don't have to play the game during that time. You can wait, and then you can get the outfits and customization stuff after. So you don't have to have big FOMO. And in terms of outfit release dates, we're gonna get the Soul and Ino outfits first, and then the Dizzy and Kai outfits are up next. She's gonna get weapon changes, apparently, whatever that means, along with a weapon change for Kai. So that is confirmed. And finally, I guess characters. You know, there's 2 more characters in the coming down the line for this patch, for this season, for this 2.0 version. Who those are, we don't know, but they say it will be a surprise, so we could just as well get Dante from Devil May Cry. All right, and that's it. Okay, cool. Video over. Cut. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Putting my music back on. Let's put on the alert box and all that. Now I can talk. Now I can freely and exercise my voice. There we go. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Give me an outro. All right. Do we need an outro? Give me an. All right. For Vi, let's cut a fun outro. Hold up. All right, let's do something for an outro. All right. Just for you, Vi, for the outro for the YouTube video. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Oh, god damn it. Don't cut. All right, hope you guys all enjoyed that. If you did, like, comment, and subscribe is much appreciated. Helps me know to make more content like this. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Take care. There we go. All right, how's that? Cut. Hope you're all doing well. Let's put my music back on. You don't need... Vi, if you're gonna make a video of that, you don't need an intro. Just like kind of do like a fade in, you know, the cool Maximilian fade in, please. All right, you try to get that out today. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much, and thank you all for joining me today. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai. You're Guilty Gear OG-san, and today we will be playing some Dizzy. No Wall Assault. Wall Assault is banned And we always start off with a little bit of labbing. And after that, we'll do some matches without wild assault and do some player matches, lobby matches, and maybe some even ranked matches. See where I can get before the end of this particular version of Strive. I'm currently like number 60 dizzy, but let's see where we can get after we decide not to ever use wild assault forever. Okay, so hope you're all doing well. What's up? Let me read some of this. I agree. So Either says I agree. I agree, and I think there's plenty to be fixed about the game, but after being in the community for a while, some of what they want is a little much. Oh, you mean like the Tekken? Yeah. Elias, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. All right. Doing very well. How are you and Gundam Chan? We just watched this exclusive interview. I'm gonna go ahead and just post it in chat right now. Exclusive. Our new Strive 2.0 interview. Hope y'all doing well. Yeah, Genmu. How's it going? What's for breakfast today? You get make a smoothie? I wanted to stream right away this morning. I wanted to stream right away this morning, so I didn't get very much breakfast. I ate like 2 Biscoff biscuits, and I have my coffee. Gronge, how's it going? Nagayan, just be ready for upcoming ArcSys stream on the 7th. I might not actually be here. What day is the 7th? The 7th is on a Tuesday. I'm gonna be in Toronto watching the Blue Jays play against the Dodgers. So unfortunately, I won't be able to stream. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll bring my laptop. And yeah, I'm so silly. Or maybe I'm not that silly. I think I did it right financially. But I booked my tickets with the lowest costing seats. So apparently nowadays the lowest costing economy seats don't allow you to have not just checked baggage, but carry-on baggage, right? So I can't bring my stick apparently. Well, I could, but it'd be pretty hard to lug around. But you know, you can only bring a personal bag or whatever. I don't know what that, you know, I don't know if I can just spend a little bit more money to get check on baggage, but that'd be nice. But we'll see. I'll try to bring my gear. Yo, Cinderella, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. And Enter Sun Park, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Really appreciate it. Cymbeline says you can only bring whatever would fit in a backpack. Okay, well I can fit my laptop in a backpack, maybe a mic and camera, so we might be able to stream. Although, we'll see. Again, I'll be watching Blue Jays versus Dodgers, so. Game says, I'm gonna have a really short stream. I gotta message the boss. Have to. Oh no! That sucks! Good luck, good luck. But Sunday is just around the corner. Not Sunday, Saturday, the weekend. Patch day, I meant season 5 launch. In the game he's talking about. Yeah, 7th for the stream, 9th is patch day. Okay, you know what? I will have to figure out something. I want to be able to be here to stream the patch notes and also the release. Alright. So, what do we want to do here? I want to see... There's a few things I want to lab out, actually, before we get into some matches. I wrote it down. Actually, you know, first of all... I play against my buddy Bronsoir enough for me to need to lab this out, but so Braun and other INGs have this mix-up where they jump forward and air dash back JH on my knockdown or on my wake up. So I wonder, was it JH or JS? First of all, this is meaty, right? I wonder if I can 6P this. Because I can 6P my air dash back JH stuff. Is it JS? Okay, we'll try JS. So if I 6P this, okay, so I just get my turn back if he decides to do that. Although that's not usually what NG players do. That's not what that's not what NG players always do, rather. Is it air dash back JS? Because JS has a deeper hitbox. Okay, that makes sense. What button do they push on the way up? It's gotta be something. I'm just gonna jump forward and air dash back JS right there. Okay, if they air dash back JS, I'm gonna hold up back. It hits me as I get up. Can we 6P this? No, we cannot. Okay, so that's probably why you see JS. It hits so deep that even a 6P gets hit, as opposed to when I do it. Let's switch things around here. So my button is a JH, air dash back JH in this case, which hits a little bit too high. I think it's just frame kill or JK frame kill because JPK might be the frame kill. So we can get air dash back JH with Dizzy for most characters anyway. But the problem with this is that it hits so high that one, it usually whiffs depending on the character, and two, you can 6P it. It doesn't hit deep enough downwards, which is if I had actually I do have a patch wish list. On my patch wish list, I would say if we can have a deeper JH that goes downwards, that would be nice. I don't think it's unrealistic to want that, and also unrealistic to ask for a new JH. Like, it's a new game, right? 2.0. If they gave her like newly animated moves, like a button that hits low, air to sorry, an overhead button from the air but has a lower hitbox, that would be nice. Yeah, can you not make it even deeper? You can. Mine was a pretty high JH, but the lowest, even the lowest JH should get 6P'd, or rather a 6P should negate this particular setup. Right. Yeah. Now, the problem with this JH is that it doesn't work on all characters. There's a couple characters that this will never work on, and one of them is going to be Jacko. The other one is Faust. But I feel like Faust is like a no-brainer. Well, or maybe not. Like, if you play Guilty Gear, it's a no-brainer. Faust has like this really, really low, or very awkward and strange hit and hurt boxes. But characters like Jacko, yeah. Or rather, characters like Faust and Jacko, this will never hit, right? So a little bit more consistency is all I'm asking for. Yeah, Faust is Viking's worst nightmare. Alright, alright. I just realized something. I need to put on ads so that pre-rolls get disabled. So we're gonna continue labbing. I do have a few more things I want to go over, but for now, let's take a quick break. I need to eat another cookie or something, get some energy, and then when we come back, we'll do some more labbing. I have maybe one more thing I want to show. In fact, you know what? Let's show it right now so you guys get a sneak peek, and then I'm gonna try to expand from it. So in case you guys didn't know, I've been working on this glitch for Dizzy. Apparently this has been known, but I didn't know about this. Before anyone heads out right now. Oh, it sounds good, Mordaku. Yeah, have a good night. The JD thing? Oh, that's the P-fish thing, actually. So I'm gonna get my opponent to guard only after guard here after the first hit. There you go. So very cool thing, which is this, the double wall stick. So they wall stick there, fish gets them out of the wall, and then they get stuck again. Might be wondering, how much burst did they gain? Well, they gain just as much. They gain a lot of bursts, but you don't have to worry about them getting 2 chunks of bursts, because they don't. You only get 1 chunk of burst from the first wall stick. You don't get it from the next. So right here, you expect the burst gauge to kind of just get another chunk, but you don't. So that's nice. But anyway, one more time. I thought this was really cool. Maybe we'll try to do it in an actual match. Alright. So, should I learn this combo as a Platinum 1 Dizzy? That's a good question. You probably... Like, I've not got... if I'm being real here, I've not actually been able to get this combo down in an actual match. Only because it's pretty conditional to get the wall stick and then the fish to bite to get them out of the wall. You'll probably more realistically get a situation where you don't wall stick, but the fish still kind of... you know, gives you a rebound. So the like this wall stick itself, getting that is not as important, but doing this combo where you rebound with a 5k6h, I say that's something that you should learn. That situation will be something you see very often if you play around with P-Fish. It's pretty cool looking, yeah. This setup itself, I'm still playing around with it. I'm finding some effectiveness from it, where you're opening your opponent up with a 5D, right? This is not a bad setup. The 5D gets set up like a really good meaty, basically. So you're hitting them on wake up and they can't throw you, right? If they try to mash throw, they get counter hit. Kind of messes up your combo, but you can kind of salvage that. So the setup itself, I'd say is good. If you want to kind of just surprise them with a 20 frame overhead, right? Obviously there are faults in it. They can backdash, but backdash not completely free, because that fish up there, the P-Fish, is looking for that backdash. So you still are able to continue your pressure. Yeah. Kirime, how's it going? Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. You are very generous. How you doing there, Kirime? Your generosity is boundless. I think that's the right word, right? Your generosity is much appreciated. Thank you for the support also. Continued support over the last few years, man. Alright, I was gonna run ads, actually. I was gonna run ads because I need to run ads to disable pre-roll. But thank you so much, man. Genmu! Alright, maybe we won't run ads just yet. We'll do a little bit more laughing. Genmu, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs as well. You guys are so generous. Muchos Garcias, thank you so much. Alright, we won't run ads just yet. I'll continue to laugh. You guys are awesome. You know, you don't... I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Alright. So this is the high, right? There's a low. A low that you can auto time from the same thing. So ice, spike, get the freeze. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much. So no ice field, just the freeze. 2k TD, P fish, 5P frame kill, and then you can do something like this. This I've had surprisingly good success with, where people would actually get hit with the 2P, or with the 2K for some reason. But you know, if they block it, it's not that good in terms of a block string. I keep looking up and I see those gift subs, and I just want to make sure I emphasize how much I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I owe you guys matches, 100%. So, you know, this 5P kind of telegraphs this low. So what you want to do is you want to kind of pair it with a throw. So 5P, go for tick throw. No, dude owes me a first to 100 at this point. Yeah, I owe you at least that. But if they get hit with this 2K2D, yo, you profit. Don't break the wall if you do that. Okay, so we have a high that costs meter. We have a low that doesn't cost meter, and we got a simple tick throw. Right? We have a low that costs meter if they're getting used to your high. So what you do is you PRC your 5D. So basically 5D, PRC 2K2D. So you want to cancel your 5D before it makes contact. That one's a little bit more tricky on my fingers, I'll be honest. You don't want to... Alright, take two. You want to PRC before it hits! I don't know why this is so tough for me. And you want to fast cancel it too. You want to fast cancel it. It's a very awkward thing for me to do for some reason. There you go. Obviously, I panicked there. What you want to do is 2K2D Wings of Light, and then continue your combo. Let's try and get it. I summoned fish. That would have been cool. If it worked. Oh, weird. Okay, maybe you don't do this. Wings of Light? Get your side swap? Oh, you know what it is. You don't want to dash forward. You want to just stay put. Which actually makes it easier. The dash cancel makes it a little bit more complicated for me. Okay, that makes it way easier. So I'm glad I'm doing this. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, don't do that against Jacko. The air dash back Jage will not work. Okay, cool. So we got that. If they're getting wise to your 5D, here's a thing that we can try and do. Now, I had a thought of... what am I trying to say here? I wonder if you can do BRC type of tactics here. Like, if we're already spending 50% meter, can we use BRC stuff and still maintain a high and low? Let's see. Yo, Burn Taco, good morning. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alright. So, if we summon fish and we activated BRC, I'm gonna commit to this E-fish though. Do I get a meaty 2K? And then we'll go from there. Meaty 2K here would be... Oh yeah, we can get a meaty 2K. However, the thing is, we don't get a whole lot out of that, do we? If we can get the 2K to hit meaty, You get like a safe jab. Right? But it's not like a super auto time safe jab. To wait a little bit, watch him get up. So if he DP's there. Yeah. So that's not bad, but I wonder if we can do better. Try something out. I was thinking maybe we can get like a BRC and a 5D. I don't think it works like that, does it? It might, actually. Thing about that is, I mean, the thing about that is, it probably won't safe jab, but we'll see. Okay, let's see that. Let's see if that works. I'll hold up back here. So, it seems to auto time it very well, but obviously, like, I highly doubt this will safe jab. Hold on, let's try it. There's not enough slowdown. It does make the timing awkward to DP. So there's that, I suppose. Jesus. Alright. Jesus. Yeah. So no safe jab. But I wonder... Let's see if we can get anything off that 5D. I'm not done. I'm not done with it yet. Oh, okay, so it doesn't completely safe jab. Or it doesn't, like, frame kill perfectly for us to do that. So... I feel like we want to immediately 5k after that. We can't dash up and do close slash. Something like that. You know, with the P-fish there, that might actually work. Try it out. Maybe? What if we just 2D into Mikhail's sword? After the PRC. Is that fast enough? No, but we can probably do another button. Something a little bit quicker. There we go. Something like that. Okay. But that's... It doesn't do a whole lot for us any more than the other overhead setups. But I like the idea of BRCing close slash 5D. Because we can make this a safe jab. But I wonder if sometimes that P-fish will do something interesting for us, like sometimes P-fish does things that we're not expecting. What if it, for some reason, with the BRC comes back and bites the opponent? I don't know. Let's just test it out. Gundam-chan also got me to cave and order my first Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Up until this point, I've been using her cards. I fear she's getting me addicted to this. Oh no! As long as you're happy, if you have the money for it, go for it, you know? Let's just see if this works. Okay, yeah, no, P-fish don't do nothing for us there. You never know. Sometimes it does weird things. Alright, and then if we do it like that, we don't get very much here. But we can safe jab this, although you can't combo off after it. Right. So if he DPs here, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be blocking, actually. Oh no, never mind. I mistimed it. Okay, so get nothing out of that, unfortunately. Okay, so I guess the only thing that we get is like maybe a safe jab. I bet we can do that. I bet we can do BRC 2K, summon fish 2K again. Although like it's like nothing pressure. It's a waste of meter, but it would look cool. Or maybe we can't do that. Sound like Bridget with BRC 2K. Throw your ball. Throw the yo-yo out to set and then continue pressure. This one doesn't connect. There you go. No, you can't do that. But this will probably safe jab. This OS here. There we go. That's cool. That's cool, but you don't get a whole lot out of it after spending 50% meter. Lanef Sheg, how's it going? Or Lanef Cheg? Hope you're doing well. Do you play on Hitbox? I don't. I play on arcade stick. I play on this typewriter. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so let's just review what we want to be doing then. I think I'd rather spend my meter doing this instead. I'm going to go for an overhead. Looks way cooler. You know? Elias, you're like me. My wife got me addicted to buying magic cards. There's a low. The low is nice because it helps you activate Wings of Light. And of course, we got the throw. I wonder if you can get... I wonder if you can get a setup where you throw, you RC, and then the fish doesn't bite until the end, after the combo is done. You've already seen me order the Final Fantasy Magic deck as well. It's too late for me. Oh no. How? I mean, it's hard to resist. Those Final Fantasy Magic cards are like, they're too addicting. They sprinkled all the drugs on it. It's a special it's a special grade formula of anyway, I won't say it. You get what I mean. Jiu-Jitsu special grade formula. Alright. Let me see. There must be some other things I wanted to go over. I went over them. So I actually wrote some of this on the side here. Ice Spike Freeze run up to KTD. We went through that. BRC tricks. Alright. Okay, well, let's take a break. I need a little bit of a vocal break. I'm stuttering a lot and words aren't coming up properly. Get some more coffee, maybe some tea, and maybe some cookies. Yeah, let's just stretch, take 5. Oh. Now I'm gonna roll the ads so we can prevent pre-rolls. And when we come back, I think I'm good for... Oh, there's actually... Oh, I want to do one more thing. One more thing in the lab. last thing, and then we'll do some games. I don't have work today, so we can play games a little bit later than usual. Usually I stop around right now, but yeah. Anyway, BRB and then labbing and then no Wild Assault Gaming. All right, and if I'm back sooner and I'm talking, and the ads aren't done yet on Twitch, there's my YouTube and Discord. YouTube, if you're subscribed to YouTube Premium, you don't get ads, so there's that. There's also a 1 minute lag for YouTube, simply because I don't know, it's just defaulted like that, I guess. It's the default. But yeah, anyway, it also helps with stream continuity. All right, anyway, I will be right back. BRB. Jasada, how's it going, man? Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate the support. Really I cannot talk. Need more coffee. Yeah, I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. Oh, how you doing? You work today, man? You been working out? I need more coffee. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Dude, I have not been working out. I have not been running since January. The last time I went for a run was when I was in Japan in early January. It's just not it's not weather appropriate right now where I'm from. There's too much snow. I did run in the snow before though, but not this time. I should get back to running though. I felt so good doing it, you know? I felt like every day. So like prior to 2026, like just before the turn of the new year, I literally like ran every day. There would be like maybe 1 or 2 days where I didn't run after like 10 days or whatever, but it was pretty much every day. So when I went on vacation, I ran like 2 or 3 times. And one time after my run, I got like really sick. I got like a fever and no cough or anything like that. I just felt ill, like I had the flu. And it only lasted for like a day and a half. But I was thinking, like my wife was thinking it might have been because of the fact that I was running a whole lot and I just stopped running. But I should get back to it. But yeah, good morning everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Garange says, are you ready for the weekend, Nagai? I am ready for the weekend. This is the first time I'm having more than 1 day off on a weekend. I have 3 days off actually, so I'll be working on some video stuff, and probably after this stream I want to go for a nice walk and then record a script I did for a video. We'll have a video out that kind of focuses on Dizzy and her wild assault and if removing it actually makes a big difference or not. So we'll have that up probably a little bit later tomorrow, hopefully. And I want to play some Resident Evil 5 with my buddy, so we might do that. Yeah, supposed to be sleep. Switched gyms recently, so it's been a little weird. Some equipment is nicer, some is worse. Yeah, the gym I used to go to had free weights, but then the easier gyms to go to don't have free weights. They just have machine weights, so it's a little different. Defiant says, by the way, I felt the need to point out that I'm always happy to see a fellow Canadian. Oh hell yeah, yo, let's go Blue Jays. They play today, I think at 4 p.m. against the Athletics, I believe. Let's go. Yo, Either, Defiant Either, who's your what's your hockey team? All Canadians actually, your hockey team. My hockey team is supposed to be the Canucks, but today or this season I've jumped ship and now I'm with the Habs. I'm a Habs fan this time around. But we'll go back to liking the Canucks once maybe on the next season. Gronky says, I heard that getting 6k to 10k steps per day is ideal. It doesn't have to be necessary cardio or running, but as long as you're getting your steps in, you're doing fine. I probably do about 7k steps at work, I think. Most of the lower body related machines at my new gym aren't the greatest, so kinda just gotta do more barbell stuff, and I'm super lazy. Yo, Gemu, thank you so much for the raid, really appreciate it. And yo, thank you Garange for shouting, or whoever our mod is who did that, for shouting out Genmu. How's it going? Genmu had to go to work early today, so we had to cut the stream short. But welcome everyone. For those who don't know, my name's Nagai. I'm your Guilty Gear old man. Your Guilty Gear OG-san. The OG and OG-sans for Old Geezer. And I like RoboCop, my favorite movie of all time. Hope you're all doing well. I play Dizzy also. And I'm Canadian. We're going to be talking about favorite hockey teams, favorite baseball teams. But yeah. Burn Taco says I'm on that Uma Musume grind. And also we'll be playing Guilty Gear Strive, of course. I'm going to have a special focus on not doing Wild Assault today. Actually, that's been the focus for the last 3 streams, but we're going to continue that. I wish I was a baseball fan, but if I was, Blue Jays all the way. Toronto Maple Leafs, I'm so used to disappointment. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for from your team not being able to clutch it out, but that's okay. It's okay. No, not the Habs. I like the Habs. Nick Suzuki, Cole Caulfield. Actually, I've been influenced. My former boss and one of my coworkers at the moment, they really like Habs. And one of my patients who passed away, his favorite team was Habs. He always said that Lane Hudson was electric on the ice. So I'm like a little bit, a little bit partial to that kind of situation. So I can't think of, whenever I look at the Habs and I see Lane Hudson, I think of my one patient who passed away, and I'm thinking like that guy is probably dancing in heaven right now, where seeing how the Habs are doing. So big reason why I'm liking the Habs right now. It's like it's for a lot of different reasons, I suppose. Yeah, anyway. Surprised you didn't switch to the Oilers? I mean, I would. I switched to the Oilers last season when when they were ahead. You can't hate on Connor McJesus, but right now with Draisaitl out, he's not playing right now, right? He's injured. It's not looking too good, but I like the Habs. I like teams with Japanese players, and even though Nick Suzuki I think he's like 5th generation Japanese, we're going for that team. Asian players all the way. Let's go. But yeah, Monster, how's it going? Murjix, hope you're doing well. Elias says, I'm not Canadian. I'm old but newish to Guilty Gear. Go Dodgers, let's go. Before liking Blue Jays, I was a Dodgers fan. I love Ohtani, Yamamoto. And actually, I would say Dodgers is my second favorite team at the moment. But they broke my heart. They broke my heart at the World Series because Blue Jays, Blue Jays is our Canadian team. And everybody knows how good the Dodgers are. They got Ohtani, they got Mookie Betts, they got Freddie Freeman. Their pitching staff is like phenomenal with Yamamoto, Snell, right? They're like legends. They're heroes, basically. They're the heroes of baseball. Ohtani just by himself, pitching and hitting at the same time. Incredible, right? And then the Blue Jays at the beginning of last season, they were like a low mid team, or considered like a not very good team, but they climbed out of the depths of hell to be able to, play in the World Series, right? They something clicked. Apparently their batting coach changed, and it just changed everything. And they were like the Cinderella team, right? They were like the Rocky Balboa. So seeing them rise and also seeing them Canadian was a very special thing for last year in baseball, in my opinion. And they had to play against the last boss, which was the Dodgers, and they just barely were able to make it. But anyone who is following them, I'm saying this as like a former Dodgers mega fan. Anyone who's been following the Blue Jays since the beginning of last season, they just know and they're proud that that they did really good. That taking second place from where they were the year before is just super incredible. Like it's such a feel good moment where like I don't know. Yeah, anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's like the animes from 2004. Exactly. Ohtani is literally the Major's main character, Goro. Exactly. I've been saying that this entire time. That's literally why I enjoyed watching the Dodgers play, because Ohtani is literally I was gonna call him Shohei Goro. What's his name? His other name is Honda, right? Shimano? No, shit. Anyway, really good anime series Major. Honda was his old name, but then his adopted dad's name was Goro. Shigeno, that's it. Shigeno. Shohei Ohtani is Goro Shigeno. And that's really what got me into watching the Dodgers, because it reminded me of that anime. But anyway, let me show you guys a cool thing that I'm working on. Yeah, Bronian Buttresses, how's it going? What's up? That gold ship in the bag jump scared me into noticing Oguri cap. I feel like I've been calmed by this stream. Yeah, you know what? My wife really likes Uma Musume, and she wanted me to have the gold ship cut out in the background. and she want me to wear this Uma Musume hat. You know, you guys who know me know that I don't really like Uma Musume. I'm joking. Uma Musume is great. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. How's it going? I got into Uma Musume through Cinderella Grey, and since then, like, me and my wife have just been like, we just been really liking it, to the point where we actually visited the Nakayama race course last time I was in Japan, which was early January of this year. But yeah, hope you're doing well. And also spent like 200 for Kitasan Black, by the way. Yeah, there's other things that happened. We got the Kitasan Black MLB. But my wife actually bought me the gold chip cutout you see in the background. The having her phase in and out like that. I didn't think it would actually phase in and out when I had it behind me, but it does. The gold chip cutout does, and I'm keeping it the way it is because it's funny. It's what gold chip would do, right? But yeah, hope you're doing well there, buttresses. Let me show you guys one thing that I'm working on. It's gonna be a fuzzy. Really, really cool fuzzy. So, couldn't really show it there, but I think that worked. Couldn't show it because the block settings are not correct. But if they block the first hit high and then they down back block, yeah. Didn't set it up quite right. So, just working on this, and I'm hoping to do it in an actual match. Anyone who plays me today, anyone who's watching this and they play me today will know that I'll just be going for this. But even if they block this, it's not the end of the world. Because if I have meter, just a little bit of meter, we still do damage with Wings Light. Haven't got any MLBs besides SR cards. You know what? The game is so generous. One thing I really like about Uma Musume is that they're very generous with the currency. Like, I just spent 200 summons to get Fine Motion card to SSR, or sorry, Fine Motion card to MLB, the SS car version. And since then, which wasn't that long ago, I've accumulated enough to get 100 more summons. So I'm at like 15,000 carats right now. And that is even after the fact that I got a MLB Kitasan Black after doing 200 summons. Although I did pay for that a little bit. I paid like 40 bucks. But nothing compared to what, like, Nikkei. Nothing compared to what you have to pay for Nikkei. Yeah, here we go. Show you this. So we're going for non-wild assault setups here. That didn't quite connect. I think that was a little bit too early. Or maybe a little bit too late. Let's double check. What I'll do is I'm going to hold up back on the first JK. If I jump, it's definitely too late. There we go. Yeah, that was way too late. So we can jump a little bit sooner. Let's notice when I jump. Let's take note of when the jump happens and kind of figure out how much sooner I need to jump. So, oh wait, so it looks like the jumps happened maybe after the round start, the round timer. If you draw a line, if you draw the prime meridian, there we go. A little bit before? Okay, so if we draw a longitudinal line, top to bottom, from the round timer, that's how we're going to mark when it's appropriate to jump in this setup. So this is just a little bit before, so she's starting her jump a little bit before the timer, so we want to go even sooner, maybe right over here instead of over there, right here, and that might set it up a little bit better, because doing it this way, I'm hitting a little bit too late. Soul's able to jump up back. Sounds good, Elias. So Buttresses asks, assuming 2.0 doesn't shake things up enough, for her. Does he take the loss of wall assault badly? Let's talk about that, actually. Let's talk about that. It's a yes and no. She's not able to do a lot of the cool things that she is supposed to be doing with Wings of Light, unfortunately. Short answer is she's not going to look as cool. But I think overall it's good for her because she doesn't have to deal with a lot of the, you know, a lot of the annoying wild assaults that other characters have that are very that work against her. So for instance, any white wild assaults, so Gold Lewis and Badman and like Nago's white wild assault, those are very like kind of difficult to deal with. They don't. She doesn't have to deal with getting whiff punished and fully punished with Johnny's Far Slash. So Far Slash wall assault, for example, is huge for Johnny. Not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things because it costs so much resources, but Baiken's block string into wild assault instant overhead, you know, or and then RC and whatever, and she does a big thing. That costs a lot of resources. Or even like Bridget's wild assault, blocked wild assault, yo-yo set, block string into an overhead or low. I'd rather trade, like, okay, all these things I'm mentioning are things that people in general are not okay with. And we're glad that they removed wild assault because of it. I don't think there's not very many players out there who look at Dizzy and think, man, I wish she didn't have wild assault so she couldn't go into her Wings of Light setup, right? It's not a wild assault situation that's annoying to deal with. It's a wild assault situation that just works with her kit. And maybe she kills you off it. But for the majority of the time, it's not her like 100% primary win condition. So she does take a big hit because you don't have this setup, right? You can't do this. Stuff like this. Oopsies. Right. Oopsies. Okay, I got for sure this time. Oh, hold up. I forgot what to do. There's some cool setups that she can do with Wild Assault. My goodness. Anyway. Let's see. I can't do it right now. Wow. There it is. Right. Wild Assault helps with resetting into grab. Grab helps run down the Wild Assault. Sorry, grab helps run the Wings of Light timer. So she loses out on a lot of these cool different setups. But these aren't situations that often guarantee her the overall match win, you know? Like, you'd have to have certain conditions set to do this big damage. First of all, they have to have no burst, right? And even after they get hit by all this, right? They get a lot of burst from the sequence. So you better hope you kill with this, for example, right? So you do get positive bonus from it, but you reset the situation to neutral. And in the end, like, you get the same amount of burst as them, but you start off with, like, full burst, you know? It's like, yeah, she does lose off on cool things. And cool touch of deaths, quote unquote. If you have 100% meter. See, I'll show you another one. This is not going to touch a death soul. This will touch a death Chip and Milia and Lucy. Oh, oopsies. But notice how I have to set all these parameters up so it can work, right? I have to be here. I have to be like certain distance from the wall. It needs to be a counter hit, right? So this is probably after like a safe jump or block DP. Okay, this will set up something like this, for instance, right? she loses out on this stuff, but like, see if I can even do it. See? There you go. Do a super there. Okay, my bad. There you go. Let's do it fully charged. Right? Oh, I wasn't even close enough for my wings light to activate. Hold on, let's try that one more time. You get the idea though, right? So, she can do a lot of cool things with wings of light. What I'm trying to say. With the wall assault, it's pretty big damage. But it's very conditional. You have to spend so much meter, you have to spend so much burst. You have to, like, hope that they don't have burst. So Soul started off with 0 burst, he already has it maxed out, right? So there are cool things that you're missing out on. But I think overall, and I'm actually making a video about this. Overall, the removal of all wild assaults kind of benefits her in the end. So she doesn't have to deal with like the other annoying wild assaults. Her wild assault is just cool, but the other wild assaults are just like not very cool. They just do things and make people win, and hers looks cool, maybe makes her win. But that's about it. Like it's not annoying to deal with. And hopefully the removal of wild assault kind of tells the devs to or what do I want to say here? How do I say this? Hopefully. Alright, so actually let's just say this. When they developed Dizzy, it seemed like her core mechanic that the devs want to focus on was Wings of Light, right? And I feel like because she's a character that was made after the inception of Wild Assault, they put a lot of thought into working Wings of Light into Wild Assault, right? That's my vibe. So like when they're developing this new design for Dizzy, stuff like this feels like it's intentional. Like freezing, resetting them standing into like a staggered position, activating Wings of Light, and then throwing them. I feel like that was intentional. Like that was part of their design philosophy for her. And the fact that they're removing Wall Assault, which appears to be a core ingredient, the secret ingredient to bridge Wings of Light and everything else together. I sense, and maybe I'm huffing that copium, I feel that the devs will be inclined to make big changes to her because of that. Unfortunately, we're not going to see a total rework, or I guess that can be taken in both different ways, fortunately and unfortunately. But it's been revealed to us that only Happy Chaos and Asuka are the only ones who are going to get reworked. Dizzy will not get reworked, but I'm hoping to see more buffs, such as like a lowered JH, and other things to kind of facilitate the eventual activation of Wings of Light. Like maybe they'll just reduce the timer, or maybe they'll make her have other perks of triggering it instead of just doing damage. Who knows? Yeah, anyway. So, big deal, not a big deal, I think. I'm happy that it's gone, because I don't have to worry about managing my bursts so much for offense and defense. I'm happy that it's a conditional offensive usage, and also I'm happy that I can focus using bursts more for defense, which is honestly, she probably needs it more for defense than offense. Successfully losing the wall assault muscle memory. Yeah, I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna try. I like having it for minion, pull, and ball set, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, me too. The time is almost upon us. King Africa, how's it going? What's up? They're probably gonna shorten the wings timer like 8 seconds as compensation. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They wouldn't do something super outrageous like reducing the timer from 10 seconds to 5 seconds. I think they're gonna play around with it, maybe reduce it from 10 to 8 or 10 to 7 to compensate for the 3 seconds that happens when you wall assault into throw, right? This is about 3-ish seconds. So if they reduce it from 10 to 7, that would make sense. Yeah. Buttresses says, I hope so, because the new skin makes me want to boot up with her. Glad to hear the informed take, since a lot of non-Daisy players seem to kind of doom and gloom on her all the time. Yeah. I saw a post from Lord Knight, like his tier list of which characters get most affected. He said it's going to be a small nerf, which I agree with. Small nerf, not a big deal. And then I saw a quote retweet from SQ saying that it's going to be a huge nerf, which on surface, yeah, I guess if you didn't play it and all you know and are exposed to is like, this kind of stuff. I understand that a lot of people will see that as a big nerf, but it's actually not a big deal, in my opinion. There's so many other ways that she can kill, and honestly, my style of Dizzy has been non-walled assault, so it's not bad for me. If they lower the timer to 5 seconds, we just ban the character. Yeah, that would be interesting. It's a little bit strange, a little bit tricky to balance that move, I think. Like it's a really fine line. I wish it didn't just give her damage. What I would hope, what I think would be a cooler design is it gave her it gave her perks that carried over to the next round. Like maybe it gives her a small damage boost or something like that applies passively throughout the rest of the game. That would be cool. That would be super cool. Alright, let's do this. So we're gonna play without walled assault here. And it'll slowly build buffs, right? As she does it. That would be really, really cool. Kind of like Adult Gohan and Dragon Ball Fighters or something. Permanent positive bonus. That'd be sick. Like a 5-second timer, but then she gets a mild damage boost, or maybe she gains a new move or something like that. Alright, let's do this. 2S round start. Okay. Hard knockdown with that? That was a long hard knockdown. I'm gonna throw. So our opponent's got burst, but I'm just gonna go for... Oh, never mind. I could have killed with the super. Being a little lazy here. She gets Grand Blue buff that lets her start with canceling specials into specials. Yeah, something like that, That would be super interesting. And eventually at the end of all her buffs, she gets a double air dash. Alright, so no walled assault. Only use meter for burst, deflect shield, and that's it. Yo, N2 Nitrogen, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Really, really appreciate my friend. I was gonna say my buff. I read someone say buff. Okay. Grab him out of the corner. It's just... I gotta figure out what I want to do as a burst bait there. If I see a burst and I'm going for that particular sequence, I wonder if I can come up with something really cool. 5k and to jump forward and then do a pickup again. Oh shit. Just got enough meter for that. Run up in 5H. Okay. Unknown grave, eh? We'll do one more. Yo, Tanaka FGC, how's it going? I listen to Nikkei music. I have Nikkei. Yes, I have Nikkei music playing in the background. I don't often listen to Nikkei music. It's really good background music though. You know, for streams. Some of the songs anyway. For two reasons, at least two reasons. One, it's actually like really chill, good music. I think Nikkei music is actually one of low-key, like pretty goated. I think it's really good actually. And two, you don't get demonetized for it. Neverland music in the background. I like Crown's music. I think the music from Crown's event is like very exciting. Kanak, hope you're doing well. I have a playlist of songs. This one is called like chill video game cafe and or bar music. You know, if I ever opened up a video game cafe, this is like one of the playlists. Yo, Hoshosh, how's it going? I was just Zato picked up the game today. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Zato's a really cool character. Very cool character to pick up. Unfortunately, Zato is one of the lower tier characters, and a little bit more complicated to play, because you got to control Zato and Eddie. Good luck learning that character. But if you really like the character, I'd say stick with him. He's really cool. The Last Kingdom, that's right. I enjoyed Cinderella's event OST. I like Cinderella as a character. A lot of the characters I actually really enjoy in Nikkei. Like, their stories are so good. But maybe ironically, I don't much enjoy some of the designs. Like, some of the designs in Nikkei, at least lately, like, their assets are a little bit too big. A little bit too ridiculous. You know, they can tone that down a little bit. But I suppose that's why the game is so popular. But if you look a little deeper than what you see up front, you know, the game is very like it's got a very good story. I know that's like a meme, right? It's almost like a meme to say Bruner games have good stories, but like that game actually has a really good story. To the point that I keep playing it. There we go. It's all about the heart. There we go. That's right. I can't believe my fish soaked that up. Yeah. Feel the damage. Vi says, I played my first ranked match in like 4 months and got my diamond back. Let's go. It's all about the heart, right? It's not about this, it's about what's here. Actually in it for the plot. Well, the Cinderella, what is it? No, the Little Mermaid event. That was like a good one. Like, I didn't care a whole lot about Mori as a character. Like, I thought it was like a really dumb character overall. Oh, I messed up. But the story made me like the character. You know, and my wife was telling me, like, that's just what good writing should be. Like, good writing is when the character that you didn't like, and then at the end of it, you like the character. So I ended up, I appreciated the character Mori a lot more. The only gacha I play right now is Mormons. Mormon. What is that? Nothing number. How's it going? Mormons? The opposite of Nikkei. Yeah, Unbreakable. Yeah, me too. Me too. It made me cry as well. It's such a good story. The first story made me cry. Literally the opening story where you have to like put down Mariam. That was like, wow. Man, the game really knows how to sell a story. how to spin a story rather. It knows how to sell a game, that's for sure. You show Gooner stuff up front, but behind all that stuff, behind that Gooner stuff is like actually good writing. And I'm not memeing here. The Nikkei is it's got some very touching writing. Anyway, it's like Slay the Spire. Roguelike card game is very generous with pulls, and that has ruined other gachas for me. Yo, Otters Are Tough, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Otters Are Tough is the Bridget player. I used to play Bridget myself. I'm Cheeks. Sandy Cheeks, like the squirrel character from SpongeBob. Oh, what show did I watch recently that had... Oh, it wasn't a show that I watched. I'm watching okay, because I'm playing Resident Evil 9, I'm looking at a lot of like Leon clips, right? So I see some Resident Evil 4 clips of the original game, right? And Ashley's voice sounds very familiar. I'm like, where have I heard that voice before? You know, it's on the same level as well, I'm about to spoil what I was gonna say. I'll just say it later. But yeah, I'm like, where have I heard that voice before? Ashley Graham's voice in the original. And it was revealed to me that her voice actor is the same voice actor as Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob. Kind of giving me like Plankton vibes with Cell. Our Otters, GG's. I usually just do first to threes. But if you want to play again, I'll do one last. Winner takes all. Winner takes all in Bikini Bottom. Alright, GG's. Are you excited for 2.0 there, Otters? What else we have here? I'm just focusing on not doing wall assault. I think I'm doing pretty good not wall assaulting. See if East Coast 1 is available. Let's go here. What? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I use a lot of Nikkei music in my streams and my videos. It's just good music. I did one Nikkei stream earlier this year, and I didn't realize I had... Tanak, if you're here, this is gonna be really funny. I didn't realize I had the new Diesel in my background, and I didn't realize she was saying things. So if you have Diesel in the background, every once in a while, she'll just start singing awfully, like la. Don't mind me, I'm just practicing my singing over here. She'll say that. But I had her muted on in my headphones, but I didn't have her muted on my stream. So like every 30 seconds or so, she would just go la. Don't mind me, I'm just practicing my singing. It was a failed stream. I never stream Nikkei ever again. I thought it would be a fun stream because I went to the Nikkei Megastore. No, sorry, not the Nikkei Mega. I did go to the Nikkei Megastore, but I was in Ikebukuro. January. Early January. And at the Animate there, they had a Nikkei exhibition hall. And interestingly enough, funnily enough, it was my wife who wanted to go. Like, we noticed it. I'm like, do I really want to do this? You know, but my wife actually wanted to really go to this exhibition. So I'm like, okay, we'll go then. What's surprising is that, as you know, Nikkei is a game that is targeted. Its demographic is it's a certain demographic. It's usually dudes, but yeah, my wife wanted to go, and I don't think I've seen a single guy there. It was all girls who were like in this exhibition hall. I was like the minority. It was crazy. Yeah. Torturing the viewers for fun. You know how it is. Yeah. Alright, Unica. Unica is, I think it's a tough matchup for Dizzy. One of Dizzy's tougher matchups. I'll get on after my run. Okay, sounds good, Taco. We'll play for sure. Shout out to the Lady Gooners. Yeah, that's right. Get her. Jump in. When I do a jump in, I do a landing low. It's usually because I'm playing against a character with a DP. Oh shit! Point blank shot. Alright, there we go. Funny thing is, on the same trip, my wife got so annoyed with some dudes at Yodobashi. So Yodobashi in Akihabara has this one section for Nikkei. And these dudes were like just standing outside the displays, like kind of like peeking in. Oh, look at the, you know, oh, Nikkei stuff, let's go. They're just like kind of tickled that there's Nikkei merch there. Like, maybe we should see it. Oh, I don't want to look at it. Maybe some people will judge us by looking at Nikkei merch. And my wife got so annoyed. She's like, get out of the way. And just like, march straight towards her favorite characters. Grave and the sleepy character. Brima. Like, get out of the way. Move it, punks. To be honest, though, I'd probably be like that too. Like, if I was alone and, you know, I was a fan of a Gooner game. Nah, you know what? No, I would just walk up and like grab my stuff. I think maybe 20 years ago I would have been a little embarrassed. But Trista says rookie fans not repping the Oshi, the whole. Yeah, with the whole chest, exactly. You just gotta own your degeneracy. That's what I'm talking about. Mudkip, how's it going? I'm a grown man that's been at events for Pokemon. Just need to do it with your chest. Just, yeah, walk, chest up, shoulders down, confident, you know? Confident, Mr. Mudkip. Oh, you guys hear the news? In the Pokemon Center at Ikebukuro, Sunshine City. Tragic news. Oh my god. I saw clips of what happened. Basically, there was unfortunately, and it was horrible news. Somebody got stabbed, actually. An employee she passed away from it. It was, oh, you guys look it up if you want, but what's crazy is that me and my wife often go to that one store. In fact, I don't like going to that one store because of how busy it is. And I go because my wife really, really, really likes Pokemon. Right? But unfortunately, there's been a big incident where they're not going to be opening that store for a very long time, sadly. shouldn't do that. I should do 6p. But yeah, like I'm seeing the pictures and all that, and woo, let's go. Was it over the cards? No, it was unfortunately like a stalker type of situation. It was you know, you've seen it in an anime, like you've seen it in like Perfect Blue and stuff, right? You know, stalker. Yeah, it was not good. I feel sorry for everyone involved, actually. Like the employees. Have you ever been to a Pokemon Center? The level of friendliness from the employees there is like, it's like Disneyland, you know? Everyone is so there to make you happy. It's so sad to hear. Like, they'll like ask you what's your favorite Pokemon with like the biggest smile too. Oh, it's the more I think about it, the more sad I get. Oh, it sucks. You know what'd be nice there? It would be a wall assault. But I wouldn't have been able to do that. I wouldn't have been able to do a deflect shield if I used my wall assault. So Dominic, how's it going? Grip wall assault and stay dead. Let's go. I agree. If I did wall assault there, I would have died probably. I think I know what you're talking about. Counterblitz would have been nice too. I don't want to be happy. What? Lost Vein, how's it going? I want you to be happy. If you don't want to be happy, let me want to be happy for you. Do damage instead of a wall slump. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay. No way. Shit. Okay, let's be your CN. Actually, no, let's back up. Let's go. Was it over? No. That was my first Pokemon Center that I've ever been to as well. Funny thing is, I've never actually thought about going to a Pokemon Center at all in Japan, had it not been for my wife. Oh, probably not to Wild Assault. Ooh! The Justice Sword. Oh, thank you, Lost Vein. This must be you. Oh, good counter hit with 2D. Oh, what a burst! That's good because I'm in the corner now. Good for Lost Vein. Touch my head here. Run up close slash. Oh, nice getting behind me. What's the mix? Oh, here we go. My turn. Ah! I was trying to chase the up back jump. Scratch my head. 2S. Gets beat by Far Slash. Let's burst that. I'm not gonna use Wall Assault anyway. Wait, what the heck was that? Oh, what was that? It's like a air brake? Here comes the mix. Block the overhead, but didn't get out of the throat situation. Wall break. I'm still alive. If I was Millie, I would look out for a super. Do it anyway. Okay, what would kill me is a projectile super, so I'm gonna try to shut it down. Let's jump. Okay, there we go. Save meter. Also did not wall assault. Shit, my bad. Nice run up 2k. Thought that was a cross up. Okay, I think we got a kill opportunity there, but that kills me anyway. Alright, nice. Good one, good one. More Nikkei music, Lonely Cat. Oh, return the favor. Hey. What are we gonna see? Dash up, dash overhead. Oh my goodness. Woo! Both have bursts. It's getting me a lot. I need to set up air defenses. There we go. I was gonna say wall assaults are banned, but that's only for me. I feel like I got cheated. Okay, we need to set up the P-fish. Set up P-fish. Guard the ground. Guard the ground. Guard the ground. Yeah, that's my bad. P-fish wasn't there to help me that time in the air. Okay, let's dash up board and block. Nice cross up. Get. Oh, and not dead yet. Let's go, fish. My hidden missiles. Alright. Lost Vein GG's. I just do first to threes. But I wouldn't mind if you want to play again, no problem. I would be open to it, but we'll just for how do you say so that we can get more matches for other people and kind of keep it cycling through. We do first to threes. I gotta bounce, but I'll definitely check in for what you cook with Dizzy. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the follow as well. And if you want, a lot of my stuff that I do is on YouTube. So if you want to check out that, I would appreciate it too. I'm about to put up a new video about basically what we just talked about, buttresses. How wild assault is affecting Dizzy. It's mostly just Dizzy stuff that I do. In fact, I just do stuff that I have time for, and I only have time to just share with everyone what I like in the characters I play. I like a lot of different fighting games, but I want to focus primarily on Dizzy, and every once in a while I'll throw up a travel video. You're almost done with your dailies. Okay, sounds good. Your Uma Musume runs. Alright, here we go. Pumpkin. I'm gonna 2S round start. Oh wow. Go for high again. Oh shit, that was too high. Okay. I messed up. I messed up. Oh. Oh shit. Taco. Let me explain. That was supposed to be a deflect shield. Oopsies. It's supposed to be a deflect shield on the wake up. And that was supposed to be a super, but didn't come out. I'm wondering if I have a little bit of lag here. Rollback frames are alright. Got him. I should be able to kill. Oh shit! Nice read, nice call. Dash forward. Oh shit. A little scared. Okay, let's get behind him. Let's try to do something interesting here. Oh! That was quick. Oh shit. Ah, it's gonna kill. Okay. I gotta lock in here. I keep getting that, but not getting anything out of it. Not a whole lot anyway. I didn't know you can do that. Trying to backdash. Oh! No! I meant to dash forward and block, but backdash came out. Like, using the dash macro incorrectly there. Alright, not looking good. Alright, we'll try to make it work. Oh! The tick grab. RC? Oh! Well done. Damn! Marth Vortex too strong. I messed up a lot of stuff though. I did mess up a lot of like little things that would have got me to at least win a round. GG's, GG's. Yeah, when you're playing against Potemkin, you have to be like always on point. Gotta focus. Gotta make sure you don't mess up the little things. Especially play a character like Dizzy. I got the 2S, but without doing any wild assault stuff, because I'm trying really not like we're not doing any wild assaults. Without doing wild assault against that, I'm not quite sure what to do because I just did a sweep into a ice field knockdown. So we have to figure something else out from that. Kavari. If we can. Oh shit. You know what? We can kill now. Catch thing there. Woo! Johnson? Don't like the resources that we have to play around with here. Got max burst, max tension. Gotta watch out for the gun. Nice 2P anti-air. Ah! Nice. Okay. Man, I lost a lot of health. I'm not a fan of that, not gonna lie. I spent meter, got no hard knockdown. Alright. Schwa? Attack. Bitch, Nissan. Oh. The JS. Oh boy, that was risky for me to do that. Do you not use wings on Dizzy? I guess I don't. I don't use it very often, no. Funny thing is, I probably use it more often if I use Wild Assault, but we're not playing with Wild Assault, so... That's probably why you're not seeing it so often. Oh my goodness, my cat. Gosh. Shit. Woo. Oh shit! I reset it. Oh, okay, nice. I did a bad reset. Well, how is he doing? Oh, poor guy. He's an old... Is he okay? Okay, he's good. My cat was making some yowling meows. He's an old guy. He's like 20 years old. How old is Munch? He's 19, yeah. So we get a little worried about him. That's a lot of damage for that prairie. Did I always do that much damage? Yeah, 20 years old. Oh no! I messed it up. I was hoping that'd be a close slash. And continue. Some cross ups. Supposed to be a delay on that. On the recovery of my backdash. Okay, I'm gonna T-fish and then we're gonna do nothing. And maybe run forward. Because of that. Nice throw. Should have done some sort of A-fish after the spike and freeze. Shit. Oh my god. Uh-oh. With that wire C. Nice 2-5P anti-air. Oh, I was gonna say. I was gonna say we might see Ozanten. I shouldn't be getting away with that. What the? Yeah, every time I do like a retreating thing like that. I get hit. That's a very preemptive anti-air. Simply a run-up button would beat me there. On the run and throw? Shit! Where's my fish? Slow. I don't think I can kill here. Okay, there we go. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't be being in the air. I shouldn't be in the air too much against Viking, but sometimes that old Guilty Gear muscle memory just takes over, and I'm always in the air. That was 3, yeah. Test my luck. GG's, man. GG's. Always a pleasure. Oh, here we go. Burnt popsicles. After the Uma Musume run. When you said doing your run, I thought you meant like a physical run. And then I clued into it being a Uma Musume career run, probably Trailblazers. So it took you like an hour to do it. Here we go. May have been in trouble there. Oh, we're in trouble for sure now. Yo, Miso Hachi, how's it going? What's up? Thank you so much for the follow. Oh! Good super. We're okay, we're okay. We're okay, we're okay. We're not okay. Oh shit. Damn. We had the command. We had the authority in the first round. But didn't play my cards right. Botmancer, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. God damn it. We're in a good spot here, right? Okay. Woo! 0 wild assault. Oh, what the? What? No! No, oh my god. You slippery MFer, Jack. I was about to make the omelet of omelets. And I just got hit by that 5H. And then Abba's just so slippery. Ah. Oh no! Oh! No, Wild Assault Gaming, let's go. The guy's still on? Yeah, I don't have work today. I'll be on for at least a little bit longer. Oh, this is a very stressful matchup. Okay, here we go. Wait a second. You don't have any meter. Oh no! Okay, here we go. Alright. Whew. Yes. I hate how cool that is. Here's C overhead into just a fuzzy, just straight up. Huh, okay. Reddit chat, what's up? You doing, ready? P-fish, my beloved. Yeah, I'm really appreciating the P-fish. Oh. Alright, not looking good. I think we're gonna expect a fuzzy. No! P-fish and exploring P-Fish has been really nice. Okay. Is P-Fish in the matchup just for stopping lunge 4? It does stop it. I guess it does a lot of different things. Oh shit. Oh, what the? A little bit of lag. Kind of ate my inputs. Oh no! Oh no! Shit. I had it. I had it. Very bold of me to do that. Alright. I think I caught a misinput. Oh, lucky me. Oh no! Okay, very lucky me. Very, very lucky me. Been popping in and out since I have a lot of morning meetings. Good luck in the meetings. Good luck. Make sure you get lots of coffee so you can sustain yourself during those meetings. Patch is looking exciting. It is. It certainly is. If you guys didn't check it out, it's in the pinned message, but there's a new 2.0 interview for Strive. Check it out. TLDR, the only reworked characters, it's only going to be Asuka and Happy Chaos. Dizzy, we won't have the Dizzy outfit just yet, sadly. That will be in the next battle pass or something like that. It's not going to be right away. Oopsies. Shit. No, it was looking so good until the end. I messed up my fuzzy. Nice end here. Whew. Minorat, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Oh boy. Save my meter here. I'm okay, right? I'm okay? No, the wall breaks didn't kill me. Ah, GG's, GG's. GG's. Burnt Taco, always a pleasure. Always exciting matches. Excuse me. Oh. My cat is wanting to get in. Only 2 skins per BP in a game with over 30 characters is lame. Maybe we'll see more. You never know. But yeah, better than none. I guess I'm pretty hyped because I know my character is gonna get a skin. And apparently, weapons. So they said... actually, let's summarize the interview. Basically, let's summarize what is new in the interview. So, since we're talking about the skins, there's gonna be 2 skins per battle pass, it seems. So it's going to come up with Sol and Eno, as we saw. And the next one is going to be Kai and Dizzy. And apparently they said that she's going to have a costume. Or both those characters are going to have costumes and weapon changes. So I don't know what they mean by weapon changes for Dizzy. But that is in store for us. And then, what else did they say? They mentioned the character reworks. So it's not Dizzy, it's going to be Happy Chaos and Asuka. HC and Oscar. And there was another piece of information that was important, wasn't there? I forgot. No FOMO in the Battle Pass. I guess that's important. So even if you miss out on the cosmetics from the Battle Passes, they will be available after the Battle Pass ends. But yeah. They say Kai is next in line for costumes. Yeah, Kai and Dizzy. Necro and Undine as a weapon skin. Yeah, that could be interesting. That could be very interesting. But yeah. Oof, I'm getting a little hungry here. What time is it? It's 12. I guess we can keep playing. Actually, you know what? Pre-roll ads are back on. So let's roll ads again to disable them. Good time to take a little break, and then I can talk to my wife about maybe what to have for lunch. So, actually, before we do that, you guys want to see my cat? Let me fix my camera a bit. All right, you guys are gonna see. There you go. Full background, so you can see cat. This is Kuma. There you go. Oh, this is a big boy. He doesn't like it when I kiss him in the face. Check this out. He like recoils. He's really chill. Very chill cat. All right, give him back. What's on the Astro City? So that's actually a Blast City. And that one is Hokuto no Ken. That's Hokuto no Ken. I have a OK Baby back here, which has Azumanga Daioh Puzzle Bubble. Behind Gold Ship, I also have another machine. We got Twinkle Star Sprites. Actually, you know what? You want to see the whole room? I got my arcade sticks there. Behind here, behind my monitors, is a punch machine. And right over here, we got Terminator 2. And kind of tucked in the back is Marvel vs. Capcom 1. But I do have a CVS, was it CPS 2 or 3? I forget. Anyway, I do have a board for MVC. Actually, no, it's a Sega Naomi. A Sega Naomi for Marvel vs. Capcom 2, if I wanted to. So we might set that up at some point. Yeah. Let us... Oh. Yeah, Mob Psycho. Let's go. Is that Ado? Ado? Which where? Ado? That's Gold Ship. We have Cinderella Grey poster back there. Mob Psycho. We got a 2B poster, a Nikkei poster, and that back there is not Addo. That's Jacko. Unless you're talking about something else back there. Oh, the plushie? The plushie. Hold up. The plushie? Which plushie? Oh, this? This is a Palico. It's a Palico. Let's see, what else plushies do we have back there? Oh, back there. Oh, I see. You guys are looking way down there. Hold on. Let me zoom in. All right. Those plushies? We got, that's Lucina. Lucina, A2, 2B, and Dizzy. Oh, I'll go grab them real quick. I'll grab them. Yeah, the Marion poster is pretty dope. Not gonna lie. NGL. Actually, let's grab them. Let me grab my plushies. There we go. I got my Dizzy. And we got the Lucina. So they just hang out back there. Yeah, anyway. Thick decor. Yeah, this is my man cave. Though I would probably, there's not enough space actually, not enough desk space here. I probably need a bigger table or do this in a different room. All right. Yes, the Fumos, that's right. Let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll play more, and maybe we'll do some ranked. Okay, all right, BRB. All right. I think ads aren't done yet, by the way. Just came back prematurely. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. We've got 30 more seconds till ads are done, and then we'll continue to play more. Maybe I'll run something. I'll run something in training mode real quick. All right. 15 more seconds until ads are done. Let's race to training mode real quick. Just want to try something out. I went for this mix-up, but I failed. I failed on it. Whew! Alright, it's 12 p.m. right now, 12:11. I still need a... I probably should grab lunch at some point. So let's see. Make sure my opponent is blocking. I tried to go for this during my match with Burnt Tacos. Didn't quite get it. Let's just try to clean it up a bit. So that's it. Oh my god, I didn't record it properly? Okay, well, do it again. This is gonna be good practice. I think that was a little bit too high. Or a little bit too deep on the hit. A little bit too late on the jump. But let's see if I got the fuzzy. Yeah, there you go. Woo! Okay, good. Now, I'm gonna up back to make sure it was meaty. I don't think it was meaty. I think I could up back here. I could have jumped a little bit sooner. Yeah. So we can tighten that up a little bit. Sure. I still don't think that's good, but test it out. Coming up with more stuff because we don't have wall assault. Okay, there you go. So it worked, and now let's see if it was meaty. On defense, I'm gonna hold up back, and if I get hit, then it was good. If I don't, if I'm in the air, yeah. So not quite. It's hard to get that sweet spot timing. I think that's it. Oh my god, but my game lagged a little bit. No. I need a better PC. Yeah, a little bit too soon. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, let's do this. There we go. 2S frame kill. 7 fish. I think that was perfect, but I didn't get the hit in the end. That's okay. It's it didn't the block. Well, we'll see, we'll see. I think if I hit my opponent, then it would have comboed. Otherwise, I think it would have been a perfect... There you go. Nice. Okay, now let's hold up back. I think as a media, it was perfect. Yeah, nice. Beautiful. And if it was a perfect meaty at that height, it should also be a safe jump. So I'm gonna do a super on wake up with Dizzy. I need some meter here first. And as long as it's a super that's, you know, that's a metered super, it has freeze frame, or how do you say, an animation, we can block it. So that's good, perfect. If it's a non-metered reversal with no freeze frame, then this won't work as well. A low would work though. As long as you manually time it correctly. And again, what I like about this is that if you have Wings of Light out from the tick grab, even if they block the mix-up, they're still going to have to hold the damage of Wings of Light. Oh gosh. I'm going for the low. I don't care too much about how late the JK is. Like, I mean, it's good to be on time, but I'm okay with it being a little bit later. Probably shouldn't do Fire Spear because if the 2K works, then you break the wall. There we go. Alright. One last thing. I got the let's see. Just do everything right here. Bam, bam, bam. And after first hit. So I got this in an actual match. And I opened my opponent up with a 5D. But I messed up the combo after. Sorry. I messed up the what happens after the PRC. I hit buttons too late. You want to be a little bit late on it because if you're too early... Oh, that worked for some reason. If you're too early, the fish bite will happen a little bit earlier than what we'd like it. Like that one. Like in that instance, for example. Yeah, we don't want it to hit that soon. We want it to hit a little bit later. So... cancel has to be a little bit late too, or rather a little bit late to make up for it. There you go, like that. Esma kill sword. Etc. All right, let's do some more matches. I know I said I'd do ranked matches, but I'm all of a sudden feeling like not. I'm sensing a little bit of lag from my PC, so I'd have to restart my PC before I, you know, I'd have to restart my PC before I play ranked, and I don't really want to do that on the stream. A little bit, I thought it was maybe the network that's kind of getting messed up, but I think it's my computer, because it was giving me a little bit of hiccups during training room. Okay. Oh. So maybe we'll just stick with lobby matches. We're getting some good ones, even some really tough players. I'm not just winning all these, I'm losing to you know, Burnt Taco and a Potemkin here earlier. Probably better to just practice a game without wall assault in lobbies and that sort of thing. Ooh, I can go for a nice walk after this. I think my opponent wants to play, but we're getting locked up. Haven't used Park in a while. I'm still connected. Oh, is that you, Tenek? Well, I was watching 5 minutes from live and was so confused. How's it going, Kuribo? Your game's frozen? I think I would also be confused if I didn't know what was going on. If I knew what was going on, I think, yes, seeing the wall stick, unwall stick, That's confusing for sure. Maybe we should check a different lobby here, Tanak. Let's go. Wow, floor 2 is nearly full as well. Do floor 3. Park number 3. Alright, and I'm gonna change the music. Something a little bit more energizing. I'm getting a little tired. Oh. Sounds good. Tanak, restart my game, seeing what happens. I'll be here. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, someone asked if I was from Asia earlier. I didn't answer that. No, I'm not currently playing out of Asia. I'm playing out of Canada, although I am of Asian descent. My mother tongue is Vietnamese, but I don't know very much Vietnamese myself. Officially, English is my second language. Vietnamese is my first, but I learned Vietnamese and forgot Vietnamese at a young age of 4 or maybe even 5. I probably know more Japanese than I know Vietnamese, to be honest, but like Vietnamese, learning it, or rather listening to it growing up, you just, like any language, you just kind of understand it from your parents. Yeah. It's like a secret superpower that I've yet to unlock. And I'm slowly unlocking it through the help of TikTok and Facebook and YouTube Shorts. When I'm doom scrolling, I see a Vietnamese vocabulary thing and I learn what certain words are. Which is a lot more helpful than the Japanese ones I'm getting. I don't know enough Japanese to understand grammar and how to string together sentences. It's not natural to me. Like, I think it'd be very helpful if I just learned like, I don't know, actual conjugation and that sort of thing. Vietnamese, I just know. I just understand, like, how to string together. Well, I don't understand it. It just happens naturally. I just string together sentences from vocabulary I know, and I can make it sound natural. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna play a little bit against Seinen here, Tanak, while we wait. Seinen. So Seinen's playing Eno this time around. Oh yeah, here we go. Just walk back. Booting up my game. My game hates me today. Nice JP. Okay, wall break. I'm in a okay position here. The spear C4. Don't know if that's lag or computer problems. Internet problems or computer problems, I don't know. No wall assault. It was very tempting to do the wall assault, but we can't use it. Okay, am I afraid of super? I don't know. I think I am a little bit afraid of super, but I just went for the meaty hit. Okay, I'm gonna dash block. Block low. Shit. We're starting to see rollback frames of 6. I wonder if it is my internet now. We'll check the connection for this match. And also, I'm gonna move my camera. There we go. I'm probably blocking the way. The stream isn't dropping, at least that's true. Oh, let's go. Yeah. The internet is good enough to kind of maintain a connection, but if it hiccups like from 50 ms all the way up to 200 ms for just a moment, when stuff like that happens, that's when that's when it's really bad for fighting games. Oh man. Why is it not working? A little bit too much of a delay. Probably could have killed there. I'm gonna walk back. 5H. Oh shit! I was contemplating whether I should do Ice Spike or Mikhail's Sword there. I was thinking Ice Spike would probably have the damage prorate, but I could have got a setup. And then Mikhail's Sword just killed. This matchup is trash for Ino. You saying that? I've heard people say it's really good for Ino, but I also play a lot against Ino. They say, a lot of people say Dizzy, a lot of Ino players say Dizzy is like just the freest thing ever. But I don't know if they maybe don't play enough Dizzies, or I don't know where it comes from. But thankfully I played against my Ino friend quite a bit. So I do have kind of strategies against Ino. Nice slow. Oh. Shit. I shouldn't have done that. I think what it is up front, like Lara 1 Dizzy versus Lara 1 Ino. Ino tends to win. Like if they are doing their neutral things up front on like ranked, for instance, if I've never played at Ino or whatever, if I just do my stuff, my regular things for Dizzy, I get smoked. But after playing my buddy who plays Ino for a very long time, I realized that you shouldn't just summon K-Fish, you shouldn't always Ice Spike, because Ino's HCL just destroys all that stuff in neutral. Yeah, there's a lot of things that Ino can do, actually. By the way, if you're finding it that the Dizzy player is like flicking the note, if you drag it all the way to the bottom, there's nothing she can deflect it with, unless she has an Ice Spike out. That usually gets me. But HCL usage and understanding that it just like destroys Ice Spike, Fish, that usually helps, and you kind of use that information against the Dizzy. But then Dizzy can also do like Fire Spear against HCL. But every time Dizzy does that, just understand that it's like a read, right? If she deflects your HCL with a Fire Spear, if he had gone for like a stroke or whatever, that would have beat the Fire Spear. It's like there's like a element of RPS that happens at that range. Which is why I summon P-Fish. If I can, I summon P-Fish against Eno, and then I start using my low-profiling attacks, such as... Or rather, my attacks that reach low-profile characters, such as 2S and 2D. But yeah, I think there's a... yeah. Learning the matchup, yeah, it's very important. And if you want me to kind of guide you along... I mean... I'm going against the Dizzy Army by helping the enemy here, but but I also like you, so I would gladly share you the secrets and help you help you figure out the matchup. I'll burst right away. I'm scared of Zada. Uh-oh. Alright. This is a very scary situation. Really should have saved my burst for this moment. Moments like these. I feel like there's a moment where I can 2P that. Nice grab. Alright, well, at least we got our burst back, sort of. I'm gonna dash block. Where's my fish? Okay. Lucky me? Very lucky. Oh shit. Nice. Oh boy. Yeah, alright. Can I kill? Yeah, let's go. Woo! Just going for 2K. Oh boy. Oh no. Shit. Thinking I can backdash B or C or something crazy like that. But I did the wrong thing. Okay. Sounds good to Knack. Dinner's deciding that I can't play strategy today for some reason. Be able to watch the stream and stuff. I can't pull up website. Oh, weird. Obviously a B or C. Oh. Wall break. Nice. Lucky me? Oh shit! I messed up. I messed up. I should have just killed. But 2K2D habits. Wait, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're well. It's okay, right? Should have been worse. Oh man, that was a 2K. Doing alright, hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Really happy with 2.0 coming out soon. I won't be here to stream it the way I am right now, unfortunately, but we might figure something out. Okay, at least there's no hard knockdown on that wall break. Oh shit. I think if I did like a medium ice pick, that would have been nice. Are you gonna stick to Dizzy? I am, 100%.
I'm bringing you back.
Okay. I will be sticking with Dizzy. So we're gonna super bite. I was locked into doing that. Shit, it even lagged for me to block. Widow says, bro, I'm happy with 2.0. They're removing the main reason why I stopped liking Strive. Good. No one asked for a wall of thought to begin with, right? That's awesome. Goodness, wow. Oh! We'll take it. Alright, it's gonna go up. Oh shit! Nice. Oh, the reset. Nice, Pompey. Oh, well done. I love it when Zados unsummon so that they can get the charge back. Alright, GG's, man. Damn. That's some good ideas. Couldn't execute. GG's, Pompey. Well, so always gave Drive Rush vibes from Street Fighter 6 for me. Yeah, me too. I didn't quite like it. Like, it was like... GG's, Pompey. Always a pleasure, man. It was like they wanted to copy Street Fighter 6's homework, so they added it into their own game. Like, they added Drive Rush into Guilty Gear Strive, hoping it would, like, bring people in. But it made people go away. Shit. Oh boy. I messed up. Oh, here we go. Can I kill? I might. Nice. I side swapped and I almost died for it. Arceus? Can. Oh shit! Shit. Oh no! I could have blocked that too. Or at least I could have supered. Oh boy. Oh no! Okay, which sword is that? I think that's the S or H sword. Alright. I'm not realizing how ass this grammar is, but the point still stands. Which one? The key drive brush difference was built for the game. Drive brush was built for the game, and the game was created around it. Wild Assault. Wild Assault was lazy and tacked on. Well, we're happy that Wild Assault is now redacted, just like Alex's story. You know, both ArcSys and Capcom devs are listening. Mikhail sword. Molly. I'm backdashing far too much. Super. No. Back off a little bit. Nice 6p. Very bold of me to do that. Oh no. Nice. Alright, stretch a little bit. Dash forward to TTD. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, 5H. Molly's. Uh-oh. Nice. Probably shouldn't in the instant air dash that usually drops. Uh oh. Let's confirm. I love it. Nice. Nice not doing anything there. I like that PRC setup. Oh shit. Oh, nice 5p. Good patience. Alright. Ram's always a dangerous character to fight against. Especially without wall assault. I gotta just accept that I'm done my turn there, you know? Five P, nice. You gotta stop doing that. You gonna play Jam at all? Asked Marcus. Ah, nice. That was a good setup. No, I don't think I will. Only because I'm playing Disney. I'll play her a little bit just to see what she's like. And probably do like a small video of Twitter tech or whatever. Day one Twitter tech. But nice anti-air. But I'm really more excited about what we're gonna speak with Dizzy. Oh, explosion. Kept me in block. I was hoping well, I guess that's just my autopilot. Pushing a button right after the flip. But it was not my turn. I feel like I'm just a frame too early. Get it! Oh! I feel like I'm just a frame too early on blocking the overhead. Oh, it doesn't kill? Okay. Oh, No! Pushing buttons. Ah! Nice, good job. GG's. Alright, good one, good one. Getting kind of hungry. But I think I'll play one more set. Anyone wants to play? Oh, excuse me. Let's see if anyone else is here. Oh, it's just you, Tanak. Been a while since I fought Dizzy. Had to figure out as I went. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Fujin Delaraine. I'll play against Senji here. They want to play. I don't think an Angie would willingly play against a Happy Chaos, so I think we got them. Or not. I got locked up. I've been playing Dizzy recently, but in a much different way. You did? Well, I'm hoping you play differently than I do, because I'm not using Wild Assault at all. I refuse to use Wild Assault until, well, it's until never, actually, because it's out of the game. I think most people are using Wild Assault still. But since it's been confirmed that she isn't getting reworked, I'll keep playing the way I do and then just keep adding on to it. Man, imagine labbing this game at all right now before 2.0. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. I feel like Dizzy still has undiscovered stuff. And now it's like, it's probably going to be... It's going to be more likely to be carried over to the next patch. Yeah, game fun, why not? Yeah, you do what you want. You do what you want, excuse me, you do what you need to do to be happy, right? And if labbing the game makes you happy, even though you know that the patch is gonna come by pretty soon. Wow, I am not talking right. Mom 92. If you know the patch is arriving and you're still labbing, I mean, whatever, all good. Yeah, fun. Oh, I clearly should stop streaming because I'm running my mouth off and I'm like tired too. I'm tired and hungry. But we'll play one more. I guess it's true it's fun, but to lab it's true it's fun to lab, but if changes it would be so sad. Ah, it's not the first time things have been changed on me. I played Plus R, I played Xrd, I played this game, everything, and especially in Strive, things change a lot. When Ramathal first came out in Xrd, I practiced her so much. So much. And then she got some crippling nerfs, but I still stuck with her and came up with new setups. It was just the way it is. Fighting games is about adapting, right? Probably could have killed with a single combo there instead of doing a 2k2d. I just didn't know what to do. Not do that. Just got an off meter for that. Oh, excuse me. I think the term labbing mostly is like associated with coming up with new stuff, which for the most part is true. Oops, I could have punished better with that. But I blocked it in the air, so I wasn't too sure what kind of punch I would get. But when you're in the lab, when you're in training room, like it could also be like you're there to practice your execution. Fever, how's it going? Doing well. I think a gun is coming, right? Oh, not no more. How's it going with the games? Games are going pretty good. I haven't played ranked yet at all, but my computer's been giving me problems and I feel afraid to play ranked. More so right now than any other time because of the lag. Oh, excuse me. But we're playing some lobbies and player matches, so yeah, it's not too bad. We're getting a variety of different skill levels. I'm obviously really tired. I'm hardly able to talk right now. Gotta get something to eat. What time is it? It's almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, I should probably stop after this one. Do one more time. Oh shit, that was supposed to be a Mikhail sword. Oh shit. I'm gonna do fish. Oh, that worked out. All right. 1 p.m. now. I should get something to eat. I'm so tired and I'm hungry. But yeah, GG's everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna go for a big walk and then probably work on a video for the rest of the day. But yeah. Oh, if I had a big breakfast, I probably would have kept on streaming. But let's just call it a day for now. We'll do rank next time. I keep saying that. Maybe I just don't want to do rank. I'm too scared. I'm just scaredy cat. But it'd be interesting to see how Dizzy plays in rank without wall assault. We did one game last time, but we waited like 20 minutes in rank queue in the queue for ranked, I guess, and didn't get any matches, so we went back to the park. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Let me go ahead and raid somebody. Oopsies. Let me see who's available. Yeah, Fever, hope you're doing well and hope the rest of your day goes well. Also, oh, excuse me. Texas Showdown is happening right now? Oh, I see. Okay, who do we want to raid? Hey, Soft, how's it going? Hope you're well. Some... Bye, hope you're well, man. Okay, so we will raid... La 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 la. Oh, excuse me. Oh, big God. Let's raid Walter. One more for Curtis. Shout out to Mutt Angle. You love that. Walter. Get some coffee. I will. All right. You guys have a good day, and I'll see y'all next time. Probably, maybe Sunday, maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Anyway, take care, everybody. Hope you guys have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. And if I'm not here on the weekend, enjoy Saturday and Sunday. All right. Take care, everybody.